All right, welcome everybody to Maumelle Hornet Football on PCSSD Sports Network, brought to you by Natural State Sports. I'm Steve Henson, voice of the Maumelle Sports Network, and along with my broadcast partner Andy Gase tonight. Let me introduce tonight's crew here on Senior Night as our parents are getting lined up as the players continue to warm up out on the field. And but on production tonight, we're going to have Kayla Fletcher. And then on the main cam, as usual, Jim Shepard. And on our field cam, on our fly cam, will be my wife, Kristen Henson. So we are excited to be here for Senior Night. Got to see my buddy Nico Davier down there on the field a little bit ago. And he'll be joining us in the second quarter. So we're excited to have him up. And then we're big baby Andrew Chamberlain going to join us as well, maybe around the third quarter. So I'm waiting to hear from Big Baby as to exactly when he will join us. But we're excited to have both of them. And excited for Senior Night festivities. Our second night in a row of Senior Night festivities, as we had the privilege of calling the volleyball game last night. And you missed out, Andy. It was a lot of fun, man. I'm telling you. And we may have found a new natural on the headset with Kayla back there. She got to do color analyst for me, and it was fun. Like, I'm going to be honest, it was a lot of fun.
Were you calling Spike or Kill?
Hey, can you turn him up a little bit?
I don't know which one I'm on.
You should be on 2.
I feel like I'm on the A.
There
we are.
There he is.
Felt like I was outside for a second.
I think I was hearing you either off of that one or this one.
Mic? It was on the crowd mic. That's what it was.
Hey, I'll say this. It was a lot more fun than soccer.
Go!
No, man, I even got to do the game set match at the end, which, I figured that just fell in just perfectly when the Hornets won. So, and of course, it went 5 sets, so we had all the drama. And it was a good time. We had a blast. It was a lot of fun.
And a W.
Yes, and a W.
On Senior Night.
So let's hope we get a W here on Senior Night. This is, as we'll get into it before our parents start making their way across the field here.
That's a lot of parents.
That is a lot of seniors. Obviously, we've got football, band, cheer, cross-country, golf, and tennis. Yeah, that's not the number of seniors we have on the football team. That's seniors in general. But 5 seniors were highlighted last night for the volleyball team, so enjoyed that. But this is an interesting game, Andy. This is 2 teams. I think I may have called it earlier in the week, Battle of the Basement.
I think you did.
And it is basically the Battle of the Basement here tonight as Coach Moody.
Somebody's coming out with a win.
Yes, because you can't tie in conference play. Somebody has to win this ball game.
Yeah, I've seen that guy before.
Who's that? Oh, yeah.
Coach Moody.
Yeah. So, yeah, Coach Moody is I think everybody was really excited early on. They won their very first game of the season. And it has went the wrong direction since then, and they've lost every game since. But we can't really say much. They haven't won since week 0. We haven't won since week 1. So, I mean,
we won 2 games.
Neither team has won a game in 5+ weeks. And so it is time for one of these teams to get a W, and hopefully it's our Hornets here tonight.
We put it to Robinson there for a little while. And that was a very tough-fought game, and we could have come away with a victory in that one.
Yeah,
it was close.
It's going to be interesting. Obviously, we'll get into our other PCSSD games, but you're right. We really felt like this team was maybe turning the corner a little bit in that Robinson matchup, and then they weren't. So
wheels fell off in Morrilton.
Yes, they did. Tough one there.
At least a couple lug nuts.
Yes. So if you do not know, you don't know since you just got here and you missed the whole conversation.
Yeah, I did.
Brian Maupin will not be coaching tonight, so he is right there on the field. He gets to participate in these festivities, and then he has to leave the premises. He cannot be on the premises at all once this starts. So.
I'll give him my car. He'll help.
Right. So disappointed. I know Coach Mop I was talking to him a little bit ago down in pregame, and he's very, very, very frustrated at the situation. And I'm frustrated for him.
That's not right.
I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to get my hand slapped, but thank
you. I'll do it for you.
But it's a thing. Ouch, that hurt. But it's a tough situation for Coach Mop, and I know he wants to be here for his seniors. I'm excited that he's able to be here in pregame. I went down there. I said, "Are you skirting the rules a little bit being here?" He's like, "Nope. They gave me the okay to be here for senior night, and then after that, I gotta go." So. Disappointed, obviously, but he'll be cheering on. He'll be watching our stream, so excited. And, we may have to – I can hear you.
I can't say it out loud.
Oh. I honestly thought about calling him and having him just bring him in Bluetooth through the road and let him play-by-play with us.
Pull the Bobby Valentine stunt from back in the day, from the old New York Mets? And, the nose and the mustache and the hat.
Well, Bevel, Bevel's a pretty good-sized fella, Coach Bevel, and they – he don't have quite the shoulders of Bevel. Bevel's a little more wide in the shoulders.
Yeah.
But Bevel was up here, and he said, "Why don't you just take my hat and you can sit up here in the booth?" So because they could probably pass for one another.
Yeah.
So
there's plenty of booth.
Yeah, I mean, they could have put him in the coach. Look, they don't have the lights on in the coaching booth down there.
Just put him behind the camera or something.
I'm a little surprised the Chambleys aren't back and taking over the room down at the end.
I mean, he could hide behind Andrew and Nico.
He could. Boy, have you seen Nico? My
I haven't.
Goodness gracious. You'll see him in a few minutes.
I'm going to give me a piggyback ride. I asked him last year. He wouldn't give me one.
Well, my child leached to him. Diesel jumped
which
up.
leg?
No. Well, he wrapped him up, and then Nico picked him up, and then he just leached around his neck and wouldn't let go.
So did he hit you? I lift weights.
He didn't, but he is. He said that weight room is different.
Yes.
So we'll talk to him a lot
that
about
strength
that. But
program.
it's a different animal for
that.
him. Yes, for sure.
I lift weights. Hold on.
All right, we're going to get senior night going, and we'll start things off with number 1, Jordan Candler. Jordan Candler has been in this program for 5 years. He's being escorted by his mom, Tanisha, his stepmom, Christy, I believe, girlfriend, Kamaya, and godmother, Keisha. I'm hoping that's right. I have very rudimentary notes here. So after high school, he plans to go to school for real estate. So come have a talk with me, Jordan. We can talk some real estate. Our next senior is going to be number 2, Demontre Clegg. Demontre Clegg has been in the program for 2 years, and he is being escorted by Cody Williams. His plans after high school is to attend a 4-year college to be a registered nurse. So good for Demontre. He not only does a good job taking the ball away, he's going to do a good job taking care of you in the future. Our next senior football player, Jason Crawford Jr., number 4. He's been in Maumelle for 8 years and being escorted by his mom, Brandy Murdoch. And after high school, he plans to attend college for football. So, hey, maybe he'll get an opportunity to go play with Rod up at Lincoln. So. All right, our next senior, and I know he's very disappointed. We had a conversation down there on the field. Obviously, our guy James Whitley, number 5. He is the Maumelle High School student body president. He's being escorted by his mom and dad, Wayne and Kimberly Whitley. James is headed to UCA to major in exercise science, and then after that, he plans on going to medical school to become an orthopedic surgeon with a sports medicine fellowship. And I say it every week. This young man, James Whitley, can do anything he wants to in life. And that's a pretty good route to go. Hey, so I'm excited for James Whitley to be honored here tonight. I'm very disappointed for James that he's out for the rest of the season and won't be able to play, obviously, tonight or the rest of the year as his senior season is over. That's very disappointing.
He'd try to play if they could, like.
Oh, he would.
He would try to play with a brace.
He said he went to physical therapy, and they finally told him, said no. Said there's just no way you're going to make it back before the season's over. So. He's very disappointed. Our next senior is going to be number 9, Evan Baumgartner. Evan's been here all 12 years of his high school and school career. He's being escorted by his dad, Tom Baumgartner, and his mom, Kara Baumgartner. And after high school, he plans on attending the University of Arkansas, but he doesn't know what he's majoring in yet.
Hey, it's like a bunch of them.
Hey, that's okay. Go get those early classes out of the way. QB1 is our next senior being honored tonight. Weston Pierce, He's been here his entire schooling career here at Maumelle.
He'd be a Maumellian.
He is a Maumelle. He is a Hornet for life, much like myself. Been a Hornet for life. Maumelle, Bryant, I was a Hornet in Texas. How about that? So he's being escorted by his mom and dad, Kirk and Laura Pierce. And he says his plans after high school is coaches. His recruitment is 100% open. So he's looking for offers, and that would be Weston would be a great addition to any quarterback room at the next level. I can promise you that. Our next senior, number 11, Amari Rogers, another one who's been here for all 12 years of his schooling career. He's being escorted tonight by his parents, Sandy Rogers and Antoine Rogers. And after high school, he plans on playing football in college and majoring in computer science. Senior Amari Rogers. Our next senior is number 13, Jacossi West. Jacossi's been here for 4 years at Maumelle, and he's being escorted by Tayana and Craig West. And after high school, Jacossi plans on attending UCA and majoring in engineering. That is senior Jacossi West. Our next senior, another one who unfortunately had his season cut short, Jeremiah Newell. And I don't, unless they put this somewhere else, I don't have the information on Jeremiah, unfortunately, it looks like. But we are happy for Jeremiah. I hate to see him out there on the crutches. I know he's disappointed that this is how his senior year end, but congratulations to senior Jeremiah Newell. Our next senior being honored is number 17, Braden Kemp. Braden Kemp's been here at Maumelle for the last 2 years. He's being escorted by his parents, Ty and Olivia Kemp. And after high school, Braden plans to attend the University of Arkansas and is not sure what he wants to major in yet. Congratulations to senior Braden Kemp. That's not Big Maniac McGarrah. There we go. Our next senior is normally number 40. Tonight in the red, he's number 30, Matthew Maniac McGarrah.
Surprise.
And Matthew McGarrah has been in the program for 6 years. He's being escorted by Brian McGarrah and Jesselyn Crow. And after high school, Mr. Maniac McGarrah plans to be active duty Army. Congratulations to senior Matthew McGarrah. All right, our next senior, number 54, Tucker Culp. Tucker's been here for 9 years. He's being escorted by Corey and Jennifer Culp. After high school, he plans to attend Arkansas Tech to study electrical engineering. Congratulations to senior Tucker Culp. Our next senior, number 56, Cameron Kirkwood. Cameron has been in the program for 3 years, and he's being escorted tonight by Amberly Garrison and Adele Kirkwood. After high school, Cameron plans to attend TSU and major in business and be a realtor. Congratulations to senior Cameron Kirkwood. Our next senior is number 58, Achilles Pace. This is his first year here at Maumelle. He's being escorted by his mother and father, Christopher and Rebecca Pace. And after high school, he plans to go to college and get a degree in computer engineering and get a certification in information technology. Congratulations to senior Achilles Pace. Our next senior, number 60, Noah Gurney. This is Noah's first year in the program. He is being escorted by his mother and father, Matt and Jen Gurney. He is undecided on his plans after high school. Congratulations to senior Noah Gurney. Our next senior, number 61, Samuel Stevens. Samuel's been in the program for the last 6 years. He's being escorted by his father and mother, Chris and Alex Stevens. And after high school, he has been accepted to UAM and plans to get a degree in computer information systems with a focus in cybersecurity. He has also been accepted to the University of Arkansas, the University of Mississippi, the University of Memphis, as well as UCA. Congratulations to senior Samuel Stevens. Next senior, number 62, Kylan Vance. Kylan has been a member of the Maumelle Hornet program for 7 years. He is being escorted by his mother Candice Warren, and his grandfather, Raymond Vance. And after high school, he plans to go to trade school. Congratulations to senior Kylan Vance. Next senior, number 64, Eric Young. Eric's been in the program for the last 4 years, and he's being escorted by his mother, Erica Montgomery. And, Andy, this is pretty cool. After high school, Eric plans to fully pursue his clothing brand while starting a brokerage company and a real estate agency. So I'm curious about this clothing brand. We're going to have a talk with Mr. Young about this this clothing brand, see if we can get an idea of what that's all about. Congratulations to senior Eric Young.
I wonder if it's on his mom's shirt.
I thought that immediately. Maybe so. It's an interesting shirt for sure.
Well, look.
I can see it right here.
Oh, you got a better view than I do.
Kristen's getting a great view of it. All right, our next senior, number 21, Christian Clay. Christian's been in the program for 2 years. He's been escorted by his mother, Dr. Kimberly Clay, and his father, M.L. Clay. After high school, he plans to go on to college to play basketball and go to music school. Congratulations to senior Christian Clay. Dad has got one heck of an outfit. I'm loving the suit by Dad. It's good stuff. And that is our 2022-2023 Maumelle Hornet senior football class. Congratulations to all of our Hornet football seniors. Now let's go get a W here on senior night against the Watson Chapel Wildcats.
I got 2 words. Straight Gucci.
Yes, I'm loving it, man. That is good.
That's what it is.
That's exactly what it is. All right, we're going to move on to our next up is our 2023 Maumelle Band seniors. Our first senior is Ainsley Atchison. Ainsley is the daughter of Andrea Hopper, John Atchison, and Joy Atchison. She is escorted this evening by her dad and stepmom, John and Joy Atchison, and stepbrother, Nolan Atchison. Ainsley has been in the Maumelle Band for 7 years, and she currently serves as drum major and plays flute and tenor saxophone. She also sings in the jazz band. She is a 6-time All-Region and 2-time All-State flute player. After high school, she plans to attend UCA to major in music and psychology. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Ainsley Atchison. Our next band senior is Treasure Baker. Treasure is the daughter of Leonard Baker and Tiffany Jones. She is escorted this evening by her dad, Leonard Baker. Treasure has been in the Maumelle Band for 7 years and plays the euphonium and baritone. Every year she performed at solo and ensemble. Treasure earned a first division. After high school, she plans to attend an HBCU and major in pre-med. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Treasure Barker. Our next band senior is Daniel Segee. Daniel is the son of Roland and Amy Segee. He is escorted this evening by his parents. Daniel has been in the Maumelle Band for 7 years and plays the trombone. Daniel is a 6-time All-Region Concert and Jazz Band member and a 2-time All-State Jazz Band member. He participates in the Arkansas Youth Orchestra, UCA Barebones, and has earned a chair in the UCA Honors Wind Ensemble. After high school, he plans to attend the University of Arkansas and major in music or STEM while joining the Campus Air Force ROTC. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Daniel Segee. Hope I'm saying that last name correct. If not, I apologize. Our next band member is Hannah Davis. Hannah is the daughter of Brent Davis and Andrea and Billy Smith. She is escorted this evening by her mom and stepdad, Andrea and Billy Smith, and siblings Sarah and Matthew Davis. Hannah has been in the Maumelle Band for 7 years, where she plays the flute and is a 4-year member of the MHS Color Guard. After high school, Hannah plans to attend Henderson State or Ouachita Baptist University and major in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Hannah Davis. Our next band senior is Christian Ford. Christian is the daughter of Shannon Ford. She is escorted this evening by longtime Maumelle Band director Mr. Meadows. Christian has been in the Maumelle Band for 7 years, where she plays the clarinet and has made All-Region Band and is a solo and ensemble medalist. After high school, Christian plans to attend an HBCU and major in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Christian Ford. Our next senior band member is Joshua Friedenberg. Josh is escorted this evening by his sister Amy Tedrow and brother-in-law Bobby Tedrow. Josh has been in the Maumelle Band for 7 years, where he plays the trumpet and is currently the drum major. Josh has earned spots in the concert and jazz all-region bands for several years and is a state solo and ensemble medalist. Josh is also a member of the MHS varsity tennis team. After high school, Josh plans to attend UCA and major in music education. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Joshua Friedenberg. Next band senior, Evan Gassaway. Evan is the son of Laura and Bobby Gassaway and is escorted this evening by his parents. Evan has been in the Maumelle band for 7 years where he plays the saxophone. Evan has earned spots in the concert and jazz all-region and all-state bands for several years and is a state solo and ensemble medalist. Evan is also a member of the swim team, NHS, and Beta Club and plays clarinet in the Arkansas Youth Orchestra. After high school, Evan plans to attend UCA or Vanderbilt and major in music or biology. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Evan Gassaway. Or Vanderbilt.
Smart people schools.
That's, yes.
I've been there.
Our next band senior is Samuel Gassaway. Sam is the son of Laura and Bobby Gassaway as well and is escorted this evening by his parents. Sam has been in the Maumelle band for 7 years where he plays the tuba and bass trombone. Sam has earned spots in the concert and jazz all-region and all-state bands and recently earned the top chair in the all-state wind symphony. Evan is also a member of the MHS varsity cross-country team, member of the Arkansas Youth Orchestra, and the UCA Bare Bones. After high school, Sam plans to either attend UCA, the University of Arkansas, or the University of Tennessee and major in music. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Sam Gassaway. Next up, we have senior band member Eleanor Goodell. Ellie is the daughter of Melanie Thomason and Josh Elmore. She is escorted this evening by her parents. Ellie has been in the Maumelle band for 7 years where she plays the flute and is captain of the MHS Color Guard. Ellie has made the all-region band. After high school, Ellie plans to attend either the University of Maryland or Indiana University to major in environmental sciences with a minor in Arabic studies. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Eleanor Goodell. That's very interesting. Our next band senior is Taj Gray. Taj is the son of Cammie Johnson and Joseph Gray and is escorted this evening by his parents. Taj has been in the Maumelle band for 7 years where he is in the percussion section. Taj is very proud of the percussion section for earning all ones this marching season. Taj was also a member of the MHS varsity football team. And after high school, Taj plans to attend UCA and major in computer science. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Taj Gray.
Played football in any band?
Did play football, yes.
I thought you said that.
Our next band senior, Joshua Page. Josh is the son of Marty Page and is escorted this evening by his dad. Josh has been in the Maumelle band for 6 years where he plays in the percussion section as fourth bass drummer on the MHS drum line and plays drum set in the MHS jazz band. Josh is an all-region jazz drum set player and is a state solo and ensemble medalist. After high school, Josh plans to serve our country and enlist in the U.S. Army. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Joshua Page. Our next band senior is Emily Stanchek. Emily is the daughter of Stacy and James Stanchek. She is escorted by her parents. Emily has been in the Maumelle band for 7 years where she plays the flute. After high school, Emily plans to become a professional body piercer and eventually open her own shop alongside her family. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Emily Stanchek. Next band senior is Micaiah Stratford. Micaiah is the daughter. I just got distracted. What do you know? Our next daughter is the daughter of Miss Sheena Tolbert. She is escorted tonight by her mom and her brother Jaden Smith. Micaiah has been a member of the Maumelle band for 7 years where she plays the bass clarinet and is a member of the MHS Color Guard. She is also a member of the Maumelle FCCLA, Beta Club, and DECA. After high school, Micaiah plans to attend UCA and major in psychology and also attend cosmetology school. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Micaiah Stratford. Next up is senior band member Allie Stroud. Allie is the daughter of Crystal and Dusty Stroud. She's escorted tonight by her parents. Micaiah has been a member of the Maumelle band for 7 years where she plays the flute. And after high school, Allie plans to attend UA Pulaski Tech to become a nursing assistant. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Allie Stroud. Next band senior, Axton Tackett. Axton is the son of Miss Sharon Tackett and is escorted this evening by his mom. Axton has been a member of the Maumelle Band for 7 years, where he's in the percussion section and plays lead snare drum on the MHS drum line. After high school, Axton plans to attend UCA and major in political science. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Axton Tackett. Next up, band senior Elizabeth Thompson. Lizzie is daughter of Dawn and the late Kevin Thompson. She is escorted this evening by her mom, Dawn, and her aunt, Kim Williams. Elizabeth has been a member of the Maumelle Band for 7 years, where she plays the saxophone and has been a member of the MHS Color Guard. She's a solo and ensemble medalist, member of NHS, a former member of the MHS wrestling team, and is on the archery team. She is also an Oak Grove cheerleading coach. After high school, Elizabeth will either serve our country enlisted in the U.S. Army or attend Oklahoma State and major in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Elizabeth Thompson.
Do you have an echo?
Yeah. You like the echo. Last but definitely not least is our final band senior, Bethany Williams. Bethany is daughter of Octavia Williams and is escorted this evening by her mom, Octavia, and brother Blake Williams. Bethany has been a member of the Maumelle Band for 7 years, where she plays in the percussion section and she plays the tenors on the MHS drum line. Bethany is also a member of the MHS Decca and Beta Club. After high school, Bethany plans to serve our country and enlist in the U.S. Army National Guard. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Bethany Williams. Our senior cheerleaders will be next. First senior, Jordan Bush, captain of the cheer team, is being escorted by her mother, Mrs. Danielle Spikes, and stepfather, Mr. William Spikes. Jordan is an All-American cheerleader. She was featured in 501 Life magazine and is a 4-year varsity letterman. Jordan has been cheering for a total of 12 years. After high school, Jordan plans to attend the University of Tennessee to become a physical therapist. Senior Elizabeth Smith, captain of the cheer team, is being escorted by her father, Mr. Michael Smith. Elizabeth is a 4-year varsity letterman and 2-time All-American cheerleader. She has cheered for a total of 11 years. After high school, Elizabeth plans to attend Tennessee State to major in English and continue her cheer career as a camp instructor for the Universal Cheerleaders Association. Next senior is senior Katie Irvin, and she is being escorted by her parents, Mrs. Amanda and Mr. Matt Irvin. Katie is an All-American varsity cheerleader and has enjoyed cheering all 4 years in high school. After high school, Katie plans to attend college and pursue a degree in hospitality management. Congratulations, senior Katie Irvin. Our next senior, Jordan Gray, is being escorted by her mother, Miss Ashley Wilson, and her father, Mr. Travis Gray. Jordan has been cheering for 8 years and is an All-American cheerleader and 3-year varsity letterman. After high school, she plans to study at Texas Southern University and pursue a career in OBGYN. Next senior, Krista Lee, is being escorted by her mother, Lisa Scarborough, her father, Myron Lee, and her stepmother, Nicole Lee, and her stepfather, Tim Scarborough. Krista is a 2-year varsity letterman. And after high school, she is undecided on where she plans to attend college, but she plans to major in elementary education. Our next senior is Amaya Parsons. She's being escorted by her mother, Samantha Travis, and her father, Lewis Parsons. Amaya has been cheering for a total of 8 years and is a 2-year varsity letterman. After high school, Amaya plans to attend college at either the University of Pine Bluff or Grambling State University to pursue a career in nursing. Senior Carolyn Faith Putnam is being escorted by her mother, Kelly Gaddison, and father, Tony Gaddison. Carolyn is a 2-year varsity letterman, and after high school, Carolyn plans to attend college at Arkansas State University at Jonesboro to study business and marketing. Senior Aaliyah Richardson is being escorted by her mother, Jana Richardson, and her brother Elijah Richardson. Aliyah is a 2-year varsity letterman, and after high school, she plans to attend college and major in psychology. She also had plans to further her career path as an entrepreneur, as she already owns her own boutique store at a local mall in the state of Texas. Congratulations, senior Aliyah Richardson. Next senior, Trinity Walker, is being escorted by her mother, Miss Courtney Burton, and her father, Dennis Cousette. Trinity has been cheering for 3 years and is a 2-year varsity letterman. After high school, Trinity plans to enlist in the Army Air National Guard and attend Texas Southern University to study nursing. And final cheerleading senior, Mia LaCole Winston, is being escorted tonight by her mother, Miss Kenita Winston, her sister Myra, and her baby niece, Paisley, and her godfather, Kendrick Seahorn. After high school, Mia wants to attend Louisiana State University, where she plans to continue pursuing her basketball career and study law. Congratulations to senior Mia Winston. Get to see Mia on the basketball court here in just a few weeks. And our one cross-country senior is senior Sam Gassaway, and he's being escorted by his parents, Bobby and Laura Gassaway. And this is Sam's first season on the cross-country team with a personal record time of 23:13. He will be competing with the team in state this year. Sam has also been a part of the band for 4 years. Our other cross-country track senior is Jaw White. Jaw has been part of the Maumelle cross-country team for 2 seasons. He is a 2-time Maumelle High School Runner of the Year, holds school and conference records in the 800-meter and 1600-meter. He's also part of the track and field team. Golf senior Nick Childers. He's a 2-year letterman, being escorted by Joe and Christiane Childers. And Nick plans to go to college for business and enter the workforce in the sales industry. Another senior we're familiar with, Paxton Compton, golf senior. He's a 2-year letterman, being escorted by Susan Heath, and Paxton plans to go to college and major in business. Our first tennis senior is Caroline Culpepper. She is a 3-year letterman, being escorted by Will and Jennifer Culpepper. She plans to attend the University of Arkansas Honors College to major in journalism and political science. She is excited to continue playing tennis with her doubles partner, Hattie Gore, in local leagues, and is thankful for the Maumelle tennis program and Coach Hall for giving her a lifelong passion for tennis. Next senior, Hattie Gore. Hattie is a 3-year letterman. She's escorted by Jim and McKaylee Gore. Hattie plans on attending the University of Mississippi after high school and getting an international business degree with a minor in art. Hattie wants to give a special shout-out to the Maumelle tennis program and the friendship she has made through tennis. Our final senior of the evening, Presley Turner. She is a 3-year letterman. She is being escorted by Bobby Joe and Brandy Turner. And Presley plans to attend the University of Fayetteville and go into their pre-med program. Presley wants to give a special shout-out to Coach Hall for making tennis such a fun and enjoyable experience. And that will do it as we finish honoring our fall seniors here tonight at Hornet Stadium. So we are going to take a quick break and pay a few bills, and we'll be back with our Ackles kickoff here in just a few minutes.
name is Brandon Aker. I'm the owner and pharmacist here at Aker Family Pharmacy in Maumelle. So here in our pharmacy, we like to focus on a hyper-personalized relationship with our patients, and that continues into our service sets. So we offer free delivery, curbside vaccinations, as well as custom compounded medications, including extended hours as well. I think you don't know the level of intimacy that you're going to get with your patients until you really get in it, and I can't imagine doing anything else.
From all of us at Akel's Carpet One,
Let's go Hornets!
We make it beautiful
for less.
Hornet Fair and has been a steadfast supporter of the Hornet Nation in multiple ways. Please put your hands together for McCarty Auto Group and David Surdine.
All right, we are back and ready for our coin flip, so we're going to go to the audio down for Kristen and the field cam audio here at our coin flip.
Out of y'all today, okay? Help each other up off the ground, but only be talking to your own players and your own coaches, okay? All right, y'all make sure these captions. I need your help with that. This is going to be the coin for the night. That's heads. Tails. Y'all listening? What's your tails? Heads. He said heads. All right. I'm just going to flip it here for us. It is heads. You want to receive. You want to defer and kick from the clock. Get you sitting back so you line up right here with you guys.
All right, so Watson Chapel
Toss.
They will
wins the
receive the
toss.
ball. Receive on this actually win the toss. We are just about ready for our Eccles kickoff, Andy, and this should be a good one. Again, we go back to the pregame and we talk about these two teams. One's lost 6 in a row, one's lost 5 in a row. But you know this squad's going to come out with these seniors trying to get one last win here in Hornet Stadium.
I think that we need to end it with a W for sure.
Yeah, we got to get them out of here with a W.
Not going out on an L.
No.
It's not happening.
No, not at all.
Especially when we don't have a roster for the team that we're playing.
I do have one, actually. It was finally emailed to me. So
oh, that's so cute.
I do have one that has been emailed to me.
No hornet nest.
No, I'm surprised we didn't use the Hornet's Nest tonight.
Hive.
The Hive, yes.
The hive.
We are in the Hornet's Nest. They needed the Hive. All right, so we are just about ready. Watson Chapel's made their way to their sideline. Your Hornets are getting ready behind the banner, about to run out. So the cheerleaders get things going, and here come your Hornets through the banner, and it is senior night here in Maumelle as your Maumelle Hornets take on the Watson Chapel Wildcats. We are looking forward to our Eccles kickoff here in just a few minutes.
Coach Whitley.
Yes.
Head Coach Whitley.
I told him we'd give him the Coach Whitley love after, we gave Colby Garland the Coach Garland love in basketball season. So I know.
That was funny.
Yes, it was. I know Whitley's ready to be out there. And speaking of basketball season, congratulations to the fellas as Auburn assistant coach Al Flanagan was in the house yesterday. So good to see Coach Flanagan come down. Good to see our kids. I know it came down to see Jacob Lanier.
Kids.
Yes.
Kids.
Yeah. Yes,
Can't
for
even
sure.
drive, kids.
They are kids for sure. But I tell you, let me tell you, I was out there for a few minutes of practice yesterday, and they don't look it. The Mark Halen Rochelle,
No.
that's a different animal, man.
I was looking at the picture you sent me, and it was like, who are they?
That's about what I said.
I saw some of them last year. I'm like, I didn't even notice Cato.
Yeah, I know it. But the
kickoff is ready, by the way.
Noah Gurney with the Eccles kick, and we're ready to rock and roll. Ball is going to be fumbled. He's going to have to pick it up in the end zone and bring it out. No, the ball was touched. Boy.
You can't do that here. You cannot give him a touch.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm pretty sure once that ball is again, I'll have to pull the rule book out, I guess.
Jim.
Hey, we got to see that yesterday in the volleyball match. The officials actually pulled a rule book out to confirm a rule. It was pretty interesting.
Jim.
We got to see a girl kick a ball in volleyball, and it was apparently allowed. We didn't know that.
Soccer. Indoor soccer. That ought to be good. Well, sort of. It would have been good 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's going to be good tonight, I promise you. Good one going on at the U as Mills is right on the doorstep of scoring first in that one. That was a false start. Now Watson Chapel getting going, running off the right side, and I better pull up that
out like a herd of turtles
roster over here.
Interesting looking play to start. Quarterback with a spin move over the right tackle.
This is a very athletic Watson Chapel team. I was talking to their play-by-play guy, Sam Beavers. He said they're very talented. It's just they haven't really figured out what to do with them yet. So, but a ton of talent on this team. We'll see if Coach Moody can get his team going here and ruin senior night for our Hornets. Hopefully that does not happen.
Right now.
All right, so Watson Chapel, a little spin to the right. No, they did hand it off in the backfield, and the Hornets were all over that one.
Made the wrong choice that time.
Yeah, he did, and I think if he'd have kept it, he may have ran for a while. Andy, I may need your long eyes to give me quarterback. Those numbers are going to be a little difficult on me tonight.
If I can breathe by the end of the night, we'll be okay.
Boy, I fought that stuff a couple weeks ago.
Well, I went to sleep great and woke up with one nostril.
And Diesel fought an ear infection for a week. So.
I literally sneezed all day long out of my eyeballs.
All right, so I cannot see the number of the quarterback right now.
His name's Pink Socks.
And the Hornets are going to jump off sides. That'll be our first PI roofing penalty of the game. Number 1 is junior Marquez Brentley.
His last name is Wildcats.
No, promise, it's Brentley.
Nope. It says Wildcats on the back of his jersey.
I don't know if I think our seniors have their names. Do they on the red jerseys? I'm not sure. No, it doesn't look like they do. I don't see any names on jerseys even for.
No names.
They got them on the other jerseys. All right, so third down here and about 2 after the penalty.
It's no longer number 1.
That looks like a false start. We're going to get a lot of PI roofing, a lot of laundry on the field this time, so we'll just back it up where we started and do it again at 3rd and 7.
Now the quarterback is number 3.
That's going to be confusing, man, all night long.
One
if they
was taking the
interchange.
snap a second ago. 3 just took the snap in, and 1 was the one with the false start.
Well, at least one has pink socks, so I know when he goes in there, I can pick him up pretty quick.
Pink socks. Got the false start.
They had a lot of guys moving on that one.
Well.
All right, so we'll try this again. Is now Brentley back at quarterback. Is that 3 behind him now? Is that Lawrence? Cannot tell. As Brentley claps, gets the snap. It's low, and another PI
start.
roofing penalty. They're going to back him up 5 more.
No, you could really lean into that one like that. Yeah, 3 was behind him again.
Mills strikes first at the U.
Well,
Achilles Ringo with the quarterback sneak. Mills leads 6-0. Doubt they'll bring QJ out for an extra point.
go QJ. I got a root for QJ.
I bet they go for 2. Nothing against QJ, but I bet they go for 2. All right.
QJ's the secret weapon.
Yes, only in overtime. So it looks like this time Lawrence is going to take the snap. They'll do the spinorama inside. They're going to throw it with Brentley up over the middle. He's got his man, makes the catch. That is number 2, Daniel Nelson, and a nifty little play is going to be an Acre Pharmacy first down for Watson Chapel. Clegg on the tackle, but not before a big gainer that time for the Wildcats. That was, Andy, that was a creative little play.
Clegg needed a little more leg.
Is that fireworks over there? What is happening?
Let me look.
That is fireworks, or something's blowing up down there in the skyline across from us.
Those are large fireworks.
Something's happening at the
They're
base,
colorful.
maybe. Now they'll hand this one off inside. A huge hole. I think that's number 8, Thomas Knowles, and he's going to pick up another Acre Pharmacy first down.
Meadow Ocho. What are they celebrating over there?
I don't know. That looks like it's
a big touchdown.
looks like it's over by the base, though. It wasn't at Sylvan Hills because I can see that. I don't know what that was.
Jake, what's going on over there?
That was interesting. So 1st and 10 for the Wildcats here.
We can stop this gaining right now. Go backwards again.
Now they'll go traditional handoff up off the left side. This time a big stiff arm. As Lawrence is going to get 8 on the play and bring up 2nd and 2. And look at Lawrence. That's a big kid down there. Very good size. And again, this is a team that's a ton of athletes. And again, they played well last week against Valonia. They lost 28-12. But a game that they were in at halftime and then got away from them in the second half.
That's a young team, too.
Yeah, very young team. We'll get to see them next week.
No juniors, seniors, sophomores. That's it.
Mm-hmm. So it'll be Brentley this time. Lawrence this time at quarterback. He'll spin it around, and Brentley's got it on the right side. Brentley trying to get around the corner, and this time the Hornets are ready for it. They're going to lose a yard on the play back to the 34-yard line, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 4. Make it 3rd down and 5.
Number 62, Kylan Vance on the tackle.
Colin Vance in on that tackle.
Their coach on the opposing sideline looked like Kevin Hart.
So, you know, Andy, our experience with Coach Moody when he was at Jacksonville was to be under center and run that power, triple option type offense. And they're running it similar here, but out of the shotgun. It's kind of interesting to see them run this style of offense with those little spins.
How did it work in Jacksonville?
Go to Lawrence this time. He's got room. He's got an Acre first down as he's into the side of the 30 to the 25, making the 24-yard line. And another first down for the Wildcats. Maniac McGarrah in on that tackle.
That play is good for a Watson Chapel first down at the Maumelle.
So circulating right down the field here. That big pass play after 3 or 4 penalties to go the wrong way.
Yeah, back-to-back 3rd down conversions for the Wildcats. So it'll be Lawrence that'll take the snap. And he'll hand it in the middle. That is number 8 again, Knowles. Knowles has got a lot of room. He's hog-tied.
Hang on to that one.
Yeah, hog-tied down inside the 10-yard line. Make it the 6. Another Acre first down. It'll be 1st and goal Wildcats, and a good-looking drive to start the game for the Wildcats. Amari Rogers as well as Barham will enter the game. As Jason Crawford will exit. Noah Gurney will exit.
50.
And West will exit. I didn't see anybody else. Do we only have 10 on the field?
50 went on.
Okay, missed 50. That's Sherman, I believe. I don't have my red number jersey in front of me. I think it's in that file next to you. They'll get the snap back to Lawrence. They'll go to the right side with Brentley, and Brentley's got the corner, and he's got a touchdown for the Wildcats, but there is a PI roofing penalty on the field. Just wait and see what the laundry's all about. It is in the neighborhood of holding.
Well, isn't that nifty?
This may take me a minute to get through this mess.
You got time. It's face mask.
It's a face
on the
mask.
offense. Was it he hung?
So take the touchdown off the board.
Did he just signal personal foul face mask?
Possibly, which, I mean, that's better. That's a 15-yarder. I missed it. I wasn't looking. I'm looking through these pieces of paper.
He swiped across his arm.
I'll take the personal foul instead of the 5-yard variety. Make it a 15-yarder, and that's big. The way this team's been driving down the field without any issues.
Penalty acts like it's at the 4, maybe.
Still haven't seen them walk anything off yet, have they?
They're about to. There's 5 of them.
And they are 15-yard variety here. So
And that's going to cost them 3 A Lincolns.
I thought I had that roster in here, but maybe I
Good
don't.
for thinking.
It may be up there behind you, too. There's some rosters up there on the counter behind you, but I'm not sure if it's that jersey or the red jersey one. All right. So first and goal all the way back at the 20 now.
We just need to stop them.
And now the spinaroo in the middle, and they'll bring it out to the 20. No gain on that play. Hornet defense was ready for that one as Lawrence took that one up the middle himself. Goes nowhere. Second and goal from the 20.
No gain on the play. Tackled by number 50, Peyton Sherman. Brings up a second down.
So second down and 10 here.
You are correct.
Or 20, sorry. And now they'll hand it to the left side, and can't see a number as the Hornets are going to pulls him down. That's Knowles again on that carry. So Thomas Knowles, multiple carries on this drive. He'll get 5 before DeMontre Clegg brings him down. And I said it was
Sherman.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the chains, and I'm confused. The chains are standing there, but that's not a first down. They've got to get the end zone. It is third down and goal. Let's see if the Hornets can get off the field here or get a stop here on this third down. Watson Chapel starting the game 2 for 2 on third down, converting a long one earlier on that pass play. So let's see if the Hornets can stand tall. Lawrence gets the snap. They go right up the middle. Interesting play call by the Wildcats. Got to believe they're going to go for it on fourth down with that kind of play call.
Or they're looking to kick a field goal from the dead center of the field.
Maybe, but I'm surprised that misdirection has seemed to work so well. And they're not taking a kicker. There's no kicker coming out on the field unless they're already on the field. Brentley has walked all the way over to the coaches, and he's getting the play call. So they're going to go for this.
Big play.
Yeah. It's going to be fourth down from the 11. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. 7 minutes off the clock already.
Well, they got 9 seconds to figure out what they're going to do.
I think they're going to have to call timeout, and they are. As Coach Moody looks over at the official. And they will call timeout before this play, so that'll give us a moment. We can talk about some of these other matchups since we didn't get to in the pregame show, but our other PCSSD matchups as El Dorado makes the long trek from South Arkansas to face off over in Sherwood against the Sylvan Hills Bears. And you guys can watch that one when this one's over on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. We got 1:41 left in the first quarter over there, no score. The big one of the night, we've got a couple of 1-2 matchups across the state tonight, but the big one in PCSSD and 5A world, the number 2 ranked, but number 1 in the 5A Central Robinson Senators are over at the U doing battle with Mills, the number 2 ranked team in the Central, and the number 5 ranked team in 5A according to Hootens. Mills is already up in that game 6-0 with 6:47 left in the first quarter. Robinson just punted, so Mills has got the ball for a second time there in that first quarter. Be interesting to see how the defense plays. I tell you, Andy, they've been talking a lot of noise all week. They want a victory over Robinson. This is 2 teams that have played a lot in 4A over the last few years, and they've not had a lot of success against Robinson. They've been knocked out of the playoffs each of the last 2 years. Mercy ruled, and so they're looking to change that this year. So here we go, 4th down and 11 for the Wildcats. Brentley gets it. Couple of fakes. He wants to throw. He's got a guy open in the flat.
Wow.
Hornets are going to have to hurry over. They're not going to get him as he dives for the pylon. Touchdown Wildcats. And just like that, it is 6-0. Watson Chapel as the Hornets are unable to get him off the field on 4th down.
That was a very, very, very well-designed play. Double fake, little pass, dive for it all.
And again, that's why I was so confused. And that was actually Lawrence who scored the touchdown there. They're going to go for 2. That's why I was so confused on the play before when they just dove right up the middle. The misdirections worked really well for Watson Chapel so far. Now, that should be a substitution penalty as they broke the huddle with 12.
12, 13, don't matter.
Instead, they're going to try to pitch it outside. Trying to get to the corner is Brentley. Will. Now the PI roofing penalty gets thrown, though. So that'll probably – go ahead.
Does he realize that he finally broke the huddle with 12?
Maybe so. I don't know. Maybe it's a hold. He's talking it is a hold. That's a break for the Hornets. That'll take 2 points off the board. They'll back it up and do it again, this time from the 13-yard line.
But the kid trotted into the end zone. Make it a little harder.
I got to tell you, I'm looking at the delayed replay I got over here. I didn't see a hold on that. The young man he was talking to, I sure didn't see a hold on him.
He was inside.
Yeah, there's a couple of guys out there. I sure did not see a hold on 60. I think it's 62 they called it on, and it looked like he had a pretty clean block over there. So 4:41 here in the first. We've already got one touchdown by Watson Chapel. A touchdown brought to you by Cornerstone Home Lending. So we'll see who gets the snap on this one. As Brentley and Lawrence are both back there. It's Brentley. He throws it to the corner way out of the back of the end zone. Football makes it all the way out into the water pit, and that'll do it for that. So took the 2 points off the board after the penalty, and now it's 6-0. Watson Chapel.
At this time, we'd like to thank Richard and Star Eco with Ingles Carpet One for their longtime support of the Hornet Nation. Carpet One has been proud to serve the local community since 1994 and continues to treat their customers with integrity and honesty each day.
Just a bit. About ready for our Ackles kickoff here. This one kicked deep, going to be returnable from around the 12-yard line. Bring it back, I think that's Timmons, and it is. Timmons going to try to get around the corner at the 30-yard line, going to be spun around and taken down at the 32-yard line. I think the 33, and that's where the Hornet offense will get started here on senior night. All right, so the Hornets will get things started here. Let's see who that is at running back, if that's Worsham or Bubba. It's not Bubba Johnson. Too tall to be Bubba. Might be Candler getting the start on senior night, and Weston will induce the offsides. So free 5 yards for the Hornets. Christian Clay, that is Christian Clay at running back for the Hornets. So 5 free to start things off with the PI roofing penalty. E. Fletch says go Maumelle in the comments. Again, make sure you guys are giving us some love in those comments, hitting that like button. Weston trying to get another false start. Got to figure our head Hornet, Brian Maupin, watching the broadcast tonight. So excited to have him on the airway. Wish he's down on the sideline. Now Weston wants to throw deep. He's got Timmons out there, and he just overthrew him. Couldn't quite get it to him. Is a little too much on that ball, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 5.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit.
Well, do we know much about their defense?
I mean, they've played well at times, but again, it's a team that's lost 6 games. The Hornets should be able to get to them. I think we'll be able to throw against them pretty well. So
we would hope so.
We're going to need to. Can't be one-dimensional in this ballgame or their defense will look really good. They're going to pitch this to Timmons. Timmons got to get the corner, and he will. Timmons around the 40-yard line. He's going to get the Acre first down out to the 45-yard line, and that'll be enough, again, for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
That's the important move. Get the ones.
We saw that on the last drive by Wazoo Chapel, just matriculated down the field. He did it. This is a Hornet team that's not really had much in the way of explosive plays this season, so they're going to have to work it down the field. And so Pierce calling out the signals, waiting for the snap. They're showing blitz with their linebackers. They're going to bring them, bringing the house on this one. Weston got Timmons, but I'm not sure what happened on that one. So he had Timmons on a post, and I think he expected Timmons. Well, I think he's going to talk to Timmons. I think he expected Timmons to cut inside, and Timmons ran a post instead of just cutting it right across the middle of the field. Big Jordan Harrison in the comments section. Hey, Kennedy, that's Kayla's kids are watching as well. So shout out to Kayla's little ones.
One of them's not so little.
No.
I saw him last week.
He's not feeling good tonight.
Oh, same here.
All right, so 4 receivers in the set. They got to snap this in a hurry. 2 seconds, 1 second, and they just do get it off. Now Pierce going to throw it out. He's got his man looking to take off across midfield. Is Karsten Hilliard on the catch.
Good snag by the ref there.
Yeah.
Oh, one hand. He didn't play the ball. I've waited his whole career to do that.
At a corner of my eye, I keep watching this Robinson Mills game. Every time I look, Mills is going backwards. They're punting.
Hey, do that better than the kick. Oh. Collar face mask.
So Pierce now moves his receiver, now 5 wide here. He's going to straight quarterback run, has a nice hole across the 45, looking to get the corner at the 40, 35. Now he slides down at the 31-yard line, and a nice gain by Weston Pierce and an Acre Pharmacy. First down for the Hornets.
A little bit of razzle-dazzle by QB1 there.
Yeah, it was.
It's like, I'm going to hit the brakes. Let's just sit down.
Hey, senior night, you got to show out here these last 3 games. Hornets have got to win all 3 to have any chance at the playoffs. But if you're a senior, this is it. You're going to go all out these last 3 games, playoffs or not.
100% open recruit.
There you go. You beat me to it.
100%.
Motion man is Hilliard on this play. They're going to go inside to Clay, and Clay is met right in the middle of the hole.
Hey, he's still up. Never mind.
Now he's on his rear end.
It's not Timmons on the carry. Timmons is coming onto the field, so.
Hey, it happens to the best of us. Hey, and the worst of us.
There you go.
So 2nd down and 15 now.
Going the wrong way on first down there, Steve.
Pierce gets it. He'll hand it. No, kept it. He got a man. Timmons over the middle. Got it. Timmons at the 20. Going to try to break the tackle. He's going to be drugged down inside the 15. Give him the 14, 13-yard line. That's an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets.
More importantly, give him that.
Yeah. And I think that was the route that Weston wanted a minute ago, and it worked out perfect that time.
Weston coming off the field.
They're going to go with the Wildcat formation. I can't tell. Who is it going to take the snap? It's going to be Bubba Johnson taking the snap as Clay stands next to him.
So that'll be interesting.
Bubba going to try to go to the right, and they are stacked up. And I'm going to tell you, the thing about that play is it's one-dimensional. You know what's coming.
Bubba can throw the football.
Now they'll bring Weston and the rest of the regular offense back on the field.
Let's not try that again right now.
Weston making contact with our white hat. Don't throw him out. Throw him out.
It was backwards.
It was an accident.
It was backwards. Reminds me of the longest yard. Throw the football. Wet Willie.
So 2nd down and 12 here as Pierce back in at quarterback. Pierce gets the snap, going to roll to the right side. This is straight quarterback run. He makes one man miss, cuts inside, lost the ball. Got to go back and get it, and I think Watson Chapel got it, and they did. Tough break there for the Hornets, and not one to try to question our coaches, but, man, I don't know about that play call.
It started well.
Been getting good pressure, and I don't know. Timmons has been open over the middle. I think I would have went back to that, especially they just keep bringing those linebackers.
Timmons is beat his man.
Well, and it helps, too. They're clearing out. They're bringing the house on literally every play, it looks like. And so you're bringing your linebackers. You got nobody to cover the middle of the field, and that corner is proven that he can't stay with Timmons. So I'd work that a lot more.
Not a lot of them out there really are going to stay with him.
No.
Quickness left to right with that young man.
I'd probably stick with that just a little bit more, though.
Somebody's going to get in someone's ear on that for sure.
So Watson Chapel has it again. And they'll do the spinaroo in the backfield and give it away to Brantley. Brantley trying to get the corner. The Hornets are not going to let it happen. Big loss on this play. Still trying to spin around.
Don't give him forward progress.
Yeah, they'll give him forward progress at the 16-yard line. So it'll be a 3-yard loss on the play.
It should be more like a 6. He was steady fighting.
Loss on the play back to the 16-yard line. Second down.
Should have been the 13.
It'll be second down here. About 30 seconds left in a fast-moving first quarter. Don't worry, Andy. I've sounded like that on a few basketball broadcasts.
Yep, I know.
It sucks. Makes it a little difficult.
Yeah, but try to figure out how to breathe when I sleep.
Right.
That's going to be the fun one.
So now spin move again here on the pass play. Going to try to throw it on the wheel route. It is not open. Great coverage that time by Crawford. Just looking for Lawrence on the play. Is Brentley.
Bubba Johnson with a nice little pop on the quarterback, too.
Young man all over the field. I'm curious I'm curious to see. So haven't gotten the pleasure to see him out there, but he's going to contribute as a ninth grader as well.
Says something.
Hey, and congratulations to Coach Jared White and that ninth grade team going 8-1 on the year.
Well, with that kind of talent, it says something for sure.
For sure.
You might need it.
This one, they'll hand this one up the middle, and the Hornets were ready for defense all over this one. Great play there by the Hornet defense. I'm trying to see who that was. That was B.J. Beats in the backfield on that play.
Broke the double team and said, hi, I'm here. Uh-oh.
Mills just scored again, make it 12-0 Mills right now. And that'll do it for our first quarter. After a quarter of play, Watson Chapel leads this one 6-0. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with more Hornet football on Natural State Sports. Come see us today at American Pie Pizza. Enjoy our pizza by the slice daily from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Or catch one of our daily specials like $2 Tuesdays and get $2 off any large pizza. Are wings more your thing? Monday nights are Wingtastic Mondays. So get all the wings you can eat for just 69 cents a wing. And don't forget about the incredible cheese dip. Then to finish it all off, be sure to grab a Pizookie or one of our other amazing desserts. So head over to 9709 Maumelle Boulevard and let our friendly staff serve you today. Call ahead at 501-758-8800 or order online at www.ampiepizza.com. Live free and eat pizza at American Pie Pizza. All right, welcome back to Hornet Stadium here. We're getting ready for the second quarter of play. Watson Chapel going to be facing a 4th down and 13 according to our scoreboard, according to the board over there on the other side of the field. It's first down, so believe it's 4th down.
It is 4th
down. It is. There we go. They got it corrected now. So 4th down.
I dare them to go for it.
Surely they're not going for it. They do have their punter in. I think their punter, looks like their punter is Marquez Brentley. No, that's not Brentley.
They got one of them too.
That's a double-digit number. I can't tell. 30-something.
Oh, they don't have a Courtney Crutchfield.
So Timmons, I believe, is the return man. Low snap. Not going to get the kick away. Not a great kick, but it works. And it's Candler that's the return man. He's going to let it go.
Their punt is down at the Watson Chapel 48-yard line. First and 10 Hornets.
So 1st and 10 here for the Hornets.
Well, good field position to start.
And we drove the ball well on the last drive. Just fumbled it down in the red zone.
We got a whole 48 yards to pay there. We need to score.
To the concession area. All proceeds from concession area goes back into the Maumelle High School athletic program.
All right, Hornets hustle the offense out onto the field.
Popcorn and snacks.
It'll be Worsham in the backfield this drive next to the right of Pierce. Pierce has got 3 receivers in the set. Cato to the near side.
Go deep to Cato.
And that's an offsides. That'll be another PI roofing penalty, and the Hornets will get 5 free to start this drive.
Exactly how they started the first.
It is.
I see a trend.
Now let's not end it with the same trend.
Exactly. No fumbleitis. I just said fumbleitis.
Check this out. I don't think they changed footballs. Maybe they did. Okay.
You need that flag? Here you go.
Look at White making.
Look at Jared. That's so kind of you.
Good job, Bear. Make good with the officials here early. We need all the good love we can get from officials tonight.
He's not getting kicked out.
So Pierce, we're going to get him offsides again. I'll get the snap. Pierce fakes it, looking to his left, going to throw deep to Cato. Cato.
That's
good. Let's see, they may call that on Cato, though. I think they're going to get Cato for offensive pass interference.
No way. No way.
Cato had a little push there, but let's see. Nope. I think you're right. Maybe they're going to get the call on number 2, Daniel Nelson here. Let's see. Big break for the Hornets. There was a little fighting from both sides. They do call it defensive pass interference. So that's a break for the Hornets. I think he did. Now looking at the delay over here, he had a grip of his left arm. So that'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down. 15 yards in penalties here on this drive. 20 yards. Sorry, that is a 15-yard penalty. So 20 yards of penalty yardage here to start this drive is a big help for the offense. I'll start this drive now from the 28-yard line. Now Pierce looks back over the sideline. He'll get the call in from Burcham. Get the snap. I'll hand it away. Nice play in the backfield. Tackle. 51 on that tackle. That is Alex Taylor, sophomore defensive lineman for this Watson Chapel team. So a yard on the play for Worsham. 2nd down and 9.
Tackle by Kamarion Ferguson. 2nd down and 9.
That score for Mills obviously didn't count. They got to hold a record for the most touchdowns called back. The end of the first quarter over there at 6-0. Mills leads. Now Pierce, straight run to the left side. Pierce got a seam this time, well blocked. He's going to be close. He's got a yard shot at the 20-yard line of an Acre Pharmacy first down. Taylor, another tackle. They're going to give him the 21-yard line. So 3rd down and 3 for the Hornets. Quickly back on the line of the Hornets is Pierce. Pierce gets the snap. He'll hand it away to Worsham. Worsham got a little hole. He's going to get enough for the Acre Pharmacy first down, I believe. He's going to be close. Oh, boy, we're going to have another one of these opportunities. As it's right on the first down line at the 18-yard line, and they're going to give it to him. No argument here. First down.
Steve, stop it.
That'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets.
Look at this shrimp.
Oh, man, they brought the house now. Hello. All right, so Pierce, what's up, brother? How are you? Hey, there's another headset up here right above you. What's going on, man? How are you?
Who in the backfield?
In the backfield, yeah. Just unwrap it. He'll be on 4. You may have to mess with the gain just a little bit, so.
Nico Mike Tyson Davier.
All right, so 2nd down and 12.
All of a sudden I can breathe.
Hey, Nico cleared you up.
That's what it was.
Now Pierce, this is going to be quarterback run all the way to the right side, breaks the tackle, and just missed a big one. So excited to have my buddy, my guy, Nico Davier on the broadcast with us.
Diesel's hero.
Yeah, Diesel's hero. He gave you the leech treatment down there, man. He wasn't letting go. How you doing, Nico?
I'm good, man. How y'all doing?
Hey, remember, get that close to you. There you go.
I'm good. How y'all doing?
There he is. There he is. Good to have you, man. How's I know we talked a little bit down there. How's life on the hill?
It's good. It's a big change than up here, for sure.
A lot more walking.
Yeah, a lot more walking.
Got him. Timmons got it.
Caught it.
Alan Timmons gets the catch in the back of the end zone. Give him 6, and the Hornets have tied this one up at 6.
On my birthday.
On your birthday. There you go.
Put my time up there. I was old a long time ago. That's just the time. That's just the date. 9/19.
Okay, I figure.
What a throw there.
You got it, though. You did. You got it. Yeah.
Good camera shot. What a pretty throw.
It was close, but it was like everything's clear and everything.
The extra point is up by Kemp and good, and just like that, the Hornets have the lead 7-6 after the Cornerstone home landing touchdown. So tell us, Nico, about that difference. Obviously, the weight room and getting in there with them guys that are now more your size. How's that been going?
It's just me looking up to a lot of older guys now, not being a guy people look up to. I just feel like I fit in well with them, and it's just the weight room, a big difference. The classroom is a definitely big difference. It's just learning how to properly play college football, just the techniques. Just holding your gap. It's just simple stuff like that you don't really have to have in high school football that you gotta have in college, because everybody's the best player from where they come from, and it's a dog world out here.
That talent level is a little different.
Yeah, way different.
Have you run into somebody you were like, wow, that was a little different yet?
Yeah, Dalton Wagner on our team. He's pretty big.
That's a large guy anyway.
Yeah, he's very large.
You hit a wall, be like,
yeah,
that didn't move. Wait a minute.
At all.
Yeah, it's a different level for sure. I know, watching in the A&M game, you got some time in at defensive line. I remember one play specifically where you might have got double teamed. I'm not sure, but you got blown off the ball. It's like, oh no, Nico.
Yeah, it was a wake up call for me.
I bet.
It was definitely a wake up call.
The world of 5-star athlete on that team.
Yeah.
It was definitely a wake up call for sure.
Wait a minute.
What was that experience like running out the A on that first drive or that first game?
It was a dream come true for me, just because I've been wanting to do it for so long since I committed. It's just like dreams turning into reality now.
We've had a blast getting to watch you, man.
You.
Yeah, we do.
See, we were trying to pick these up.
Okay, dude.
we got some. I'm gonna have to I told you I got one coming.
They take too long to make.
They do.
They take a while to get them.
Yeah, I bet.
We'll have
I need to get me one. I need to get my own jersey.
You have your own.
No, I gotta get one.
You gotta get one of those.
I gotta get one of those.
You should get one with Big Baby, and he should get one for you.
There you go. Your jersey swap.
Yeah, just jersey swap.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's probably better.
Big, we gotta work something out.
There you go. Yeah, I think we're gonna get him up here in the third quarter. So
okay, then.
We'll make that happen. So Watson Chapel, quick pass out to the left side. That's going to be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Wildcats.
See, I was over there taking a picture. I didn't even know.
Hey.
I was like, I'll be over there behind the parents section. Like, yep.
Yeah, we've definitely enjoyed getting to live through you a little bit. I know Diesel has had a blast getting to see you on TV. The first time he saw you up there, he got excited, went crazy, ran to the TV. He's like, "It's Nico!" I'm like, well, you got to see him on TV all the time back in the day, back at Maumelle. He's like, "That's different. He's a Razorback."
At least he know the difference.
He's right there.
Yeah, he is right over there. Now Brantley going to throw it deep. Oh, we're going to get a PI roofing penalty. Oh, man. Oh, goodness gracious. We got them all now.
There's half of a giant behind us.
What's going on, Big Baby?
I thought I felt small a second ago.
We may have to steal the crowd mic and put Big Baby on that one.
I thought I felt small a second ago. Now I know I feel small.
I felt small when his dad walked in.
Yeah. I look at his dad like, he's not much taller than me. Now I feel like a midget.
This is the plan, Big. So I'm going to buy your jersey, and you buy my jersey.
NIL money.
Nice little jersey swap.
All right, there we go.
Either one of them can get in my car without taking the top off.
No.
Now, that's a picture. Target top off, both of them.
You got to do
I
it.
need your autograph, boss.
I got to borrow both of y'all after this with the target top off my car. See how much of y'all stick out of the top.
So the PI roofing penalty results in an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Wildcats.
What kind of Corvette that is?
That's 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
That's the car guy right there.
Oh.
Come look at this vet, bro. It's a 7, bro.
It's a couple years old.
So Watson Chapel out at the 46-yard line.
That's what I'm saying. I need me a vet now.
You get whatever you want here in a couple years. You get it now. Ain't that bad.
What do you think about this offensive system they're running with all these little counters and motions and stuff? They're going to get the corner on this one, though.
We're going to get him right here, though.
At the 40. You're going to be drug out of bounds.
Don't tackle him.
This definitely reminds me.
No, they're going to get him flagged. They're going to get the PI roofing penalty. That's going to be 15 more. I believe that was Harden on that carry. It was.
They're doing a lot of trickery in the backfield, too.
You know, we were talking about it. You're seeing Coach Moody a couple years ago at Jacksonville. They did all this, in that tight window, all in a phone booth with that triple option type stuff. And they're running some of those principles, but out of the shotgun. It's really weird to see the spins out of the quarterback and stuff.
Also, Watson Chapel did get a new coach.
Yeah, so Maurice Moody went down there he was at Jacksonville when you guys were here. He went down there. Hey, mute that one. I'm going to take it and give it to Big Baby. So the 15-yard penalty, another Acre Pharmacy first down as they'll push this all the way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. One of these days I'm going to drop that out the window.
He's going to drop the little phone piece off. He's going to hit somebody in the head.
Great.
What was that?
Now they'll get that is 3 to the left side, finds a little seam. A PI roofing penalty is going to be thrown in the neighborhood of holding.
We're getting 10 of that back because they knew they messed up earlier.
So since we got an offensive lineman being called for holding, we'll just go ahead and bring Big Baby on.
Saw Big Baby's picture with the rest of the offensive linemen over there. All you can see was him smiling right in the back like you.
Hey, I had to.
Well,
there we go.
You were about this much taller than almost everybody anyway, other than Dalton.
Yeah, besides Dalton.
Kind of makes you look smaller. Or normal size. I shouldn't say
That'll
smaller.
make you
normal
feel
size.
little too, huh?
So the Acre Pharmacy penalty will back this one up. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Moppin's texting me. Oh, he's giving me updates on the offensive style here.
Tell him you can't run plays through the radio broadcast.
Mop, you need me to make a couple calls for you. I can, I'm sure he could text the coaches
Run
as
left.
well. So running out of that single wing, as Mop likes to.
Can I see those binoculars? I always want to look at some. Oh my gosh!
Look, watch this.
Oh,
you turn them up.
Oh.
You got to turn this thing too. You got to wiggle that, and it will get unblurry.
Now they'll run it. This one's Knowles on the left side. Knowles trying to get around Timmons, and he lowers his shoulder. Going to be pushed out of bounds back inside the red zone, making the 21-yard line. So we get most of the penalty yards back, and I'm going to bring my buddy Andrew Chamberlain onto the broadcast. Big Baby, how's it going, man?
It's going good. How are y'all doing?
Man, can't complain. Enjoying a not exactly the level of season we were hoping for right now, but enjoying senior night and getting to honor these guys down there on the field.
Yeah, they've had a little rough year, but hopefully it'll be better.
You know, there's a lot of young talent out there right now. You got some freshmen that are contributing right now, and Bubba Johnson and a couple of other guys, and I know the future is bright at Maumelle for sure. So a lot of guys making their way through the Oak Grove program. Looking for the end zone. They got him in the corner, and that's going to be another cornerstone touchdown for the Wildcats. As that was Lawrence, who I cannot tell who the receiver was they found over there.
Is it 3?
3? No. Nelson, who on the touchdown catch.
Where's my spotter?
My fault.
Daniel Nelson on the catch.
I don't even
Defensive tackle on spotter. Special teams guru missed the spot. Sam Pittman's favorite freshman special teams person.
That's right.
Misses the spot.
And he missed the spot.
God.
It was number 2. Definitely number 2.
Meritos. Yeah, same guy who's out there now.
Yeah.
Watch, he's going to throw it right back to him.
Nah, they're going to run.
They do run that. That ball's on the ground. The Hornets are going to fall on it. So
too bad we can't do nothing with it.
Nothing with it, but it keeps points off the board. And so with 7:56 to go in the half, Watson Chapel leads this one 12-7. So Big Baby, we asked Nico, what's been the biggest change since you've been from here to being on the hill now?
Definitely the weight room, really. The weight room. The strength coaches, shout out to them. You know, they changing my body, trying to get my weight up. But it's just a different type of level of intensity that they bring.
For sure.
But, I love them guys. You know, they're very genuine. You know, they're going to be tough on you. But, not a little different. Very, very different.
A little sarcasm there. Just a bit.
See, the crazy thing is when we was up here lifting, we'll do like arms one day.
No, you're doing all of it.
Nah, we doing arms, legs, neck, bicep, everything.
Muscles you never heard of.
You got this harness on your head with 245s hanging off hook going like this.
For real, that's how I be. That's how I be for real.
Man, it be like that for real.
For real,
All
man.
4 ways.
What
Our
in the world
ankles
just
kick
came off
off.
of his toe?
And that ball's
Pick
going to
the
be
ball
picked
up.
up at the
We're
5.
We're scoring right here.
Bring it back across the 20. Breaks the tackle. 25. Going to try to get the corner as Worsham across the 30. He's going to be pushed out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Good field position to start this drive for the Hornets.
We still going to score. We still going to score.
You're right.
We got to.
So
I'll sit up real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the?
You bring up a left tackle and a right tackle. Just come up and be like,
Nah, QB and running.
there you go.
Hey, I mean, there's a 22 jersey running around somewhere because Jalen's not playing tonight, so I'm sure we can find you something to put you out there in. So
You think that's going to fit?
I don't know. It don't have to fit.
Just cut it down the back and give you some zip ties or something.
James, I was your brother for the night, man.
You see big baby running back. You're like the player I used to build in NCAA 2014. 6'7" running back, 400 pounds.
Ankle tape.
Could jump and fast.
All right, so the offense on the field here is Weston. And again, they're showing that all-out blitz. Going to roll to the left side.
What is that?
Tosses this one up into the seam where nobody was at. He was looking for Timmons.
Again.
Couldn't get it to him. So what's been the biggest – what's been the most fun experience so far in terms of since you've been up there? I'll ask you, Nico, first.
Nah, go with Big
All
first.
right.
Go with Big
The man of few words.
Go with Big
He
first.
said more words today than he has before on any of our broadcasts.
I'll
He's
probably have
learned
to
communication.
I'll probably have to say that first dub we got. It was pretty live, you know.
Yeah.
First college dub as a freshman. Been in the locker room when Coach Pittman said, "Turn that jukebox on." It was pretty fun. I love the guys, so that's probably the best experience for me.
What about the locker room?
It has its times. The locker room funny though. Like
For sure.
Child, Malik,
Everybody.
really everybody.
We got some
but-
characters on our team.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean, basketball, baby.
So now Pierce waits for the snap. Big loss on the last play as they tried the reverse to Timmons. Watson Chapel was ready for it. It's going to be 3rd down and 12 with 7:05 to go here in the first half. Hornets looking to answer. Way an update. Robinson's taking a 7-6 lead over Mills. Weston wants to go deep. He's got a step on him, and he just overthrew. Boy, he was dragging on some jersey. It sure looked like a hold from here.
That was definitely a PI.
That's definitely a PR.
Won't get that call. I think that was Barham he was looking for, and that'll bring up 4th down.
It wasn't Cato.
No, it wasn't Cato on that
He's
one.
right there.
Speaking of Cato, you
That's
guys
a fast guy running down the field.
I know it's a totally different sport, but we're just a few weeks away from getting started. Have you guys heard anything about this basketball team, these young
I've
men?
heard a lot. I've heard a lot.
Hold still, don't move.
They are.
I'm ready to come look.
I tell you, man, y'all
I'm
going to have to
ready
make
to
it down
come.
for some basketball. It's
For
going to be
sure.
something else.
Oh, we'll have Tom too.
So
Yeah.
this guy to my right sent me this picture yesterday.
Pierce to punt.
Can you find Mark Halen?
Right there.
Look how much bigger he looks,
Oh, my
man.
God.
Right?
Dang.
It's like, what did they do to him?
Hold up. Freshman?
Yeah, I know.
George's a
Freshman.
freshman.
Yeah.
Freshman.
Oh, yeah, that's a new kid, huh?
Yeah, that's Bubba. He's 23
Yeah.
out here. Yeah.
Running back, 23.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good about him as soon as I got up here.
Bubba's going to be.
As soon as I got up here.
I haven't seen Bubba on the basketball court, but I can tell you he's going to be one to watch on the
Cato.
football field.
Kato looks small.
He does. That's what I thought.
Jordan came up to me in the locker room. I was like, bro, I did not know you was this tall.
Right?
You can't stand next to me no more. you gotta
He
go
can't even
a
drive a car.
I
Right.
know.
It's crazy.
He probably about your height.
They're going to go to the left side with this
That's
one.
a freshman?
Yes.
Yeah, 6'7", 6'8".
Yes.
And dunks with just absolute
What's that for Cato?
ease.
Oh yeah, Kato.
Cato's the small
Cato's
guy
a
now.
Kato look like a guard, bro.
Lanier's 6'5".
Oh yeah, he got to be at least. Well,
Bro, he
I
like
know
6'7", 6'8".
Yeah,
hair-
Jordan's
the hair help
6'7".
out.
No, it's not the hair, bro.
It's not?
No.
He's grown.
No, he's looking down at me.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. That's not me.
He like,
Oh,
you want to try it?
So clock running here, 2nd down and 6 from the 38-yard line. Back in that single wing again, and do a little spin right up the middle. Got room again across the 45. Runs a man over. That's an Acre Pharmacy first down, but
Where
a PI
is the-
roofing penalty gets
Oh, my
thrown.
goodness.
What, he hit him too hard?
He targeted his own man.
Well, somebody's not happy on the field right
You know,
now.
somebody is banged up, but I
Took a
think his
pretty hard
quarterback
leg.
is who. I think that's who. Is it the quarterback that's down?
Pretty hard shot. He hit low, too.
Oh, man, we
Yeah.
tried for that knee, too, I think. Let's hope that's not as bad as it looks. We'll see what the penalty is for.
Yeah.
Oh, he took a rough shot, right to the knee. Let's hope he's okay, as it's 3, I believe it's down. Pretty sure that's Nikhil Lawrence.
Band-Aid removed.
He did. He took a shot right in the knee, so let's hope he's okay. But so I got to ask Nico this question, but how was Jerry World?
I didn't go.
Oh, did you not go on that trip? I'm sorry.
I didn't get to go. It's all good, though. It's all good. Hey, I got to go to –
We're going to be there next year.
That's right.
We're going to be there next year.
But,
We're going to be there next year.
I mean,
for sure.
I got to go to Utah. I went to go BYU, so
Okay.
it was cool.
I'm actually more jealous of that. I'm more jealous of that
We were wanting to go to
trip.
that.
We wanted to go.
Mountains were so crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen nothing
We
like
went to
that
Colorado
before.
State a couple years ago.
Yeah, that was a cool
wild.
trip.
That's
But
the only time I've been out west, though.
Flying
Yeah,
over,
it's neat.
it felt like loading in the GTA. You know,
For
Yeah.
real. It was just
the
like
cities and all the mountains.
Is that the first time
It
you've been
was
out
so
there?
pretty.
Yeah, that was definitely
How's
the first
the air
time.
trying to breathe when you get out there, though?
It
a little
was
different.
Yeah, it was definitely different. But
I'm going to run from here to there. Wait, I'm going to have to take a breath before I get there.
see, when we do our warm-ups, I be getting tired, but it's just like
It's a
at
different type
BYU,
of
it was
tired.
like you
different.
just
It took extra, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Get
Yeah.
that breath back.
like we definitely had people on the
shape
sideline
is in
using
shape.
airbags, using the oxygen
Oh,
for
the
sure.
whole O-line did. The whole
Twice.
Hey, they had a big can, like a tube.
Bro,
yeah, they brought oxygen.
Bro,
Yeah.
for real.
So, next question. Does KJ really lift weights?
yes,
You better believe he does.
yes, yes.
I'm sitting there at work watching that play going, wow.
I didn't think quarterbacks actually lifted in college, but
That boy, though.
yeah,
That's a
both-
grown man.
him and Malik be lifting for sure.
Malik lifts a speed weight. Goes that way and with a blur behind him.
This is going to be a naked boot out to the right side. Oh, nice little move in open space. That's going to get him another Acre Pharmacy first down.
The color broadcast has gotten better.
Yes, it has.
They need Jeremy.
You guys got a different future.
Four-man combo.
Yeah, we'll just go.
I miss high school football though.
Yeah. Hey, man, we got it. We got it all right here in front of you. Look, I mean, we got this one. We got El Dorado, Sylvan Hills,
Oh,
Robinson
man.
Mills here in front of you.
Oh, Robinson Mills.
Yeah,
Who was winning that
PCSSD
one?
doing it. Robinson up 7-6.
Robinson's lost their 1, 2, and 3 top 3 running backs.
Yeah,
already, too.
they're running
But
a
they
ninth
have-
grader tonight.
But they have Quentin Murphy, so and a couple of receivers.
You know,
that are pretty
you know
solid.
who at that game?
Big E.
And Eli.
Back up the middle, going to be met at the 15-yard. Yeah, my cameraman sent me a picture.
Cersei there too.
Let me see.
Omarion.
Oh, yeah.
Harris
There's the whole crew. The pit.
Oh,
for sure.
Oh, Pittman out there.
Yeah, I knew he was going to Bryant.
Collins is there too.
Yeah, I forget about
he's
Collins.
Charlie Collins. Collins
Bro,
played
I
for
thought
Mills.
that was
Kennedy.
I thought that was Coach Kennedy, bro. That's crazy.
I did too,
That's
bro.
crazy.
I had to take
I
a
was like,
double
where
take.
Oh, Mark. That's my cameraman.
He got all
I was
tattoos.
like, where did he get tattoos?
He's got a bunch of them.
Man.
Watson Chapman now second down and 4 from the
come on,
15.
there
And
you
Hornets
go.
get him in the backfield. Great play this time.
Sprung through 2, didn't get through 4. He was playing with the light switch.
Wells coaching in our
There you
comments is asking Wyatt and Coach Mobbin at the game. So
Well, the weekend.
yeah. Well, no, I can get into it. I'll tell you exactly what happened.
He blew a kiss.
He got aggravated with our officials last week. Blew him a kiss. They threw him out of the game. Said he couldn't coach this week.
No, can't do that again.
Sometimes you just got to protect your players that no matter what costs.
I think it was
you
every
can't
bit
even
warning.
blame him.
I mean,
Well,
I'm with it.
It was one of those videos that I couldn't share on social media, but I did. I kind of called it by accident.
Steve called it.
I
He
said if they
literally
don't measure
said
this,
it
I'd be getting
before it
thrown out of the game.
Literally
And 5
right
seconds later,
before it
Moppin gets
happened.
thrown out of the game.
Yep.
So now naked this time to the right. He's got a man back in the end zone. Going to throw the post. Could pick it. No, got him. Is he in bounds?
He's out. He's out.
And
He's out.
let's see.
No.
Touchdown, Watson
There's
Chapel.
No way.
I thought the left foot was out for sure,
He's
man.
out. My eyes can see that from up here. You're right there.
The unfortunate piece is our officials were not in a good position to make that call.
No, he wasn't.
None of
His
them were.
foot was on the line when he caught the ball.
Boy, that's a tough break.
I promise you.
I think I can't tell who that is back there for the Hornets, but boy, he was unless the right foot slid,
His
there's no
other
way
foot
he was in.
down at the same time, though. Doesn't
That was
matter.
wild.
He's out of bounds. But it doesn't matter because you don't have that replay here.
Either way, they'll go for 2 with 3:08 left in the first half, 18-7. Watson Chapel leads. They'll do the double reverse to the left side. Oh, and a big hit at the 2. Woo! Who was that?
Man, I'm finna look.
Oh, that's
Number 8.
yeah, that is Karsten Hilliard again on the play.
Okay, then Carson laying that
Gave me the
helmet.
Amari Rogers lick.
Laying that wood.
For real.
You got to feel
So
for
now-
Whitley down there.
Who?
Whitley.
Yeah, Whitley not able to play.
Man, that's so sad.
No backflips.
Nope.
Well, he can.
We'll get them during basketball season, though. It'll be
Maybe.
okay. So Watson Chapel ready for the Ackles kickoff here. 3:08 left before our Ackles halftime. 18-7, Watson Chapel leads it. So Nico was telling us that the hardest guy that he felt like he got hit by was Dalton Wagner. Is there a guy that you can talk about that maybe that you went up against that maybe is the most physical?
Me.
Me.
I'll probably have to say Jashad Stewart.
Okay.
He's gonna go come at you 110% every day at practice.
For sure.
But he's gonna give you good work too. But I think he's probably one of the strongest, hardest I've probably had to go against.
Besides me.
Clegg on the return. They're putting some different guys back there tonight. As a bunch of different guys, seniors get an opportunity. Clegg on that return.
You ain't there yet, little bro.
Here we go.
I want to get some more harder guys, though. I say Ricky, Bo.
Ricky really light there.
Yeah, for real. Ricky, Bo. I hit Ricky
All of
with.
them
I hit
offensive-
Ricky with a move though.
All of his type are mean. You know that.
I ain't worried about big.
No type being offensive.
I ain't worried about big.
Offensive linemen are mean anyway.
I ain't
And
worried
they're real
about big,
smart.
baby.
They have to be.
Factual. They're very smart. Don't sleep on us big boys.
What's your major in?
Right now I'm
Communications.
Pierce pulls that one out.
I can tell.
Look. All right.
Oh, nice move by Pierce again. Yeah, he's going to keep going inside the 30, 25 to the 24-yard line. Nice gain by Weston Pierce.
Weston Pierce trying to look like KJ out there. I've been seeing the transformation, man.
But right now I'm majoring in communications, but I'm probably gonna get my minor in communications and then my major in mechanical engineering.
Yeah, I knew you were wanting to do engineering.
Oh, we
so.
were talking about that before you went.
Yeah.
Timeout Watson Chapel here with 2:52 left in the half.
See, I believe I chose the wrong major. For real.
Nico, we can't talk about your major on
Nah.
the air, bud.
Nah, I don't think so. It's all good. I'm finna change it. I'm finna change it.
It's Instagram talk, bud. Can't talk about it.
I'm going communications.
There you go.
What, communicate?
Hey man, by the time you guys are done with your college career and your NFL career, and
I'm just gonna be a manager
we'll
for
have this network built up so big, you just come back and put those communication degrees
we definitely gonna
to
stay
work.
in touch for sure.
So because we'll have some opportunities for sure. But it's been cool, man. We got 4 schools now, a whole different world now, just having more than just Maumelle. So.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all stuck with us though.
Oh, we're not going anywhere.
Well,
These two guys aren't going anywhere.
Y'all been down since day one.
Matter of fact, Bear caught me out in the hallway before the game, and he said, "You're not at the Robinson Mills game." I said, "I can't leave my guys on senior night."
Not happening. I had to call a couple.
I've done several
PA?
Robinson games. Robinson,
Robinson PA game.
I did Robinson Morrilton, Robinson Forest City. Pierce. Gave it away to Worsham. Got a room. 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown, Jaden Worsham.
What are you giving him?
Give him 6 as Jaden Worsham gets in. Brought to you by Cornerstone Home Lending. And the Hornets cut the lead down to 18-13.
That'd have been good from 90 yards.
Yeah, it would have. That would have been finally our big explosive play. We haven't had any of those.
We've been needing that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's
Definitely needed that.
That's the one thing this team's missing this year is explosive plays. And I mean,
Rod up here, 2 weeks ago?
yeah, we just haven't been able to do it. Haven't been able to get them out. So Kemp now to kick the extra point. Let's make it 18-14. Kick is up, and it is good. And the Hornets cut the lead.
Oh, is that
4.
Kemp? Is that Brady?
I can't remember Brady Kemp. The last time Brady Kemp missed a field goal.
No, he don't miss them often.
Stop it right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stop it right now.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hey, Brady, you got to do better, bro. Come on. You're right. Hey, talk to Cam Little. I got his IG.
There you go, yeah. Put him in touch with the man.
So,
how fun is he? I'm sorry, Andy. How fun is Cam?
Funny.
Cameron Little is a funny guy,
funny.
man. I ain't see me. I never really talk to kickers, but
Reminds me of a moment on the basketball court. You a nobody. You a kicker.
That was somebody.
Cam Little just talked to everybody, man. He's just a great guy, for sure.
So, you asked Big Baby earlier, but his first big moment was, or most exciting thing. You never got your answer on that one.
I say living by myself.
Living by yourself.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I say, because I only got 2 roommates, but next year, me and this guy.
Get a crib.
Yeah, we definitely gonna get a crib. But nah, besides that, I'd say probably the first win. My first time getting on the field, getting woke up.
Right.
Getting woke up. Getting welcome to the SEC was my big moment, I'd say.
The South Carolina game?
Nah, the
Cincinnati.
Texas A&M
game was the first time on defense, yeah. That was the first SEC team you played, right?
I remember there were 2 zeros on the field at the same time. How'd that happen? 2 zeros on the same field?
Coach found me.
Coach found me.
Coach found my guy, though.
I can't go. AJ, go. Just go.
Coach found is my guy.
This other guy's got my number, too. He's a little smaller than me.
See, I didn't even know. I thought he took AJ out.
You run AJ down, I'm going to be impressed.
Right.
You got to take a heck of an
I
angle.
ain't going to run AJ down.
AJ fast.
You better get an angle. A good one.
Well, hand it in the middle this time.
Not taking off.
Yeah. Catch him when he's not looking.
See, I got
a hand on him. Now you get a hand on him.
Yeah, but it's over with.
Stop.
I got my grown man grip now.
Grown man grip. You got a bear paw for a hand.
Hey,
so
we're gonna need you guys to come down and advise the people that put in the new, all of our new facilities and weight rooms specifically. Though we need you guys to come down and advise them, make sure they put the right stuff in there.
I've been seeing. Yeah, they getting a lot, bro.
It's coming, man. It's coming.
They getting a lot.
Baseball going to actually get to play on campus.
Yeah, I saw that the track and the soccer was going to be in one little space.
Yep. I'll go to the right side. Bounces off the first tackler, breaks loose across the 45 midfield, off to the races. I don't know if we're going to catch him. They will get the angle. No, Candler couldn't bring him down and give him 6, as that is number 7. I don't have my roster in front of me. As that is Akil Madison on that touchdown. And
not what you need to wrap
talk about explosive plays.
Right,
no, we got to score before half.
Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time.
Yeah, get the ball after the half. So
2 minutes.
Explosive second quarter.
So I'm going to make it
2-minute offense.
Man, 2-minute offense. Let's go.
So how many of these Arkansas kids are you guys familiar with that are coming up? Is a guy like, I don't know if I can ask you this question. Young man over at Mills, you're not a coach. I can ask you this question.
Yeah, you can definitely
so,
ask me.
Charleston Collins, do you know much about him?
Nah, I don't.
Okay.
He getting recruited by us or something?
Yeah.
He definitely is.
He's getting recruited by everybody.
That school in Alabama?
The D lineman?
He's D lineman, yeah.
Hold on, I've heard a little bit about him.
Charleston Collins. He's a junior.
He just moved over there.
Yeah, from Pine Bluff, I think.
Yeah.
All over the SEC. Pretty much every.
I do know who that is.
Yeah, Georgia, LSU, everybody's offered him over the summer.
All SEC schools.
He might as well stay home there.
Yeah, there you go. Quentin Murphy, another one. I don't know how familiar you are with Quentin yet, but Quentin's quarterback, sophomore at Robinson. He's a young man that I know he's on the Arkansas radar. He's been up a few times. He's got offers from Tennessee and Pitt and a few others, but or has been talked to by them. So that's another young man that's coming up through the ranks. And I'll tell you a guy that we got Daryl Searcy's a kid that's up there right now as a walk-on. There's another one behind him at Robinson on the way. His name's Noah Freeman.
Okay.
Tell the coaches about that young man, because if they don't know about him, they need to know about him.
They gonna find out.
5'9", 200 pounds, and can roll.
He was right at 1,000 yards and broke his fibula at the end of our game.
Is that what he did?
Yeah, broke his fibula. So
that's the little bone. It doesn't even need to attach.
It might if he wants to keep averaging 220 a game.
Look, I'm pretty sure the one that's in my right leg has like a hollow spot in it.
Yeah, but you're not trying to run up and down a football field.
My leg's not even straight.
You just got to run from your service advisor desk to the.
I don't even run. I hobble very fast.
Oh man.
That was interesting.
That reminds me of you talking about Fort Collins when we went up there for that Colorado State game and trying to get across that campus about half dead trying to get across that campus.
That was before I almost died.
We still were too fat and out of shape.
Yeah. that was in my large days. It was 100 pounds ago.
I'm still there.
Man, what are you staring at?
I'll go for 2 here. Going to try to go up the middle with it, and he is met in the backfield. Hilliard, Carson Hilliard there again on another big play.
Now getting it. There we go. Somebody is.
What you mean?
He might be seeing triple right now.
Coach Phillips. Oh, man.
I don't see Shook's
No
head.
way.
Shook must have a hat on tonight.
Where is Shook?
Where is she?
Usually you see the shiny spot from down here.
Yeah. Can't miss Chrome Dome, but he's not out there right now. Unless he's down there.
He's got a hat on. He's got to have it covered right now.
Well, you know what? I don't know because I haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen the kids or anybody.
Lightfoot.
You'd see the mullet from here for sure. They're usually standing right down there.
Hey, y'all should have come out for volleyball last night. That was interesting. Got to call a volleyball match last night.
Wow.
They had class.
That was different.
You know they were in class.
No, we was here. We was here. We was definitely here.
Trying to
Oh,
cover
no,
up for
you
y'all.
was here.
No, I was here.
I was on the
I
way.
didn't have class on Friday. I did all my work.
Man.
Got vacation
I was a
time.
good
Bye week, I'm getting out.
I was a good student.
Talk to the advisor.
I did. Oh, I did. Now I did.
Yeah, you did? I was
Yeah,
about to
I
say,
did.
ain't no way you lift without talking
Yeah,
to
we didn't.
Ashley.
We don't disobey.
So they have y'all on like a specific meal plan and everything, or do they like as far as diet with your training and everything, as far as what, lifting, or do y'all pretty much eat what you want, or they work on all that too?
I mean, they give us the rundown, and
Look,
and
eat
it's up
this,
to
don't go to
us.
McDonald's.
No, I go to McDonald's every once in a while. We gotta keep that on the low though.
I ain't say nothing.
All right.
Nobody listens to
Oh,
us.
somebody got kicked out?
Somebody got kicked out.
Listening to me.
Somebody got kicked out?
Yes, number one.
Candler? Wait, for us?
Yes.
Again?
Flags. I tried to get y'all's attention.
Sorry, we're just talking. I saw you waving at me back there, but I just ignored you. I thought you were just talking with your hands to the camera, folks. My bad.
Come on, little Jordan. Get right.
What happened?
I don't know.
It's not his first time.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's not?
definitely no.
That's the
Oh, yeah,
second.
it's
That's the second time this
definitely-
season.
Sorry, third.
I need to have a talk with my little man.
No, because I think we've only had Jalen last week.
Jalen.
We didn't have anybody thrown out in the Mills game. They had 3 guys thrown
No,
out.
that was terrible. Jalen decided to punch somebody.
Fumbles this one at the 4. Going to try to bring it back across the 5. Trying to get outside, and he won't. Going to be met at the 7 and taken down. So the Hornets got a long way to go here if they want to try to score before the half.
This is where you break that long run.
Yeah, important time to score here. 24-14. Get the ball after half, so we really need to get in the end zone on this drive.
Ooh, Nico.
Telling you, there's probably a couple extra helmets down there.
You just got paid? Oh my God! Where my check at? Where's my money?
Maumelle High School.
Only now can we talk about you guys getting paid.
That's a good.
No,
that's
we
good-
never
that's a good
got.
thing.
Hold on, let's clear something up. Hold on, we've never got paid during high school.
No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. No.
Some people been asking me, was I making money in high school?
Oh, my God.
That's not the case.
What I meant was, 2 or 3 years ago,
Oh, yeah, we
if you've been
couldn't
on the
say
air and be like,
nothing.
oh, I got paid. No,
Yeah.
you didn't.
No, you didn't. We don't know what you're talking
We
about.
got paid now. I didn't get paid, but Andrew got paid.
Hey, bro. Quit talking about business, bro. That ain't-
Bro, you said it.
Bro, I didn't say it. I just showed you.
Okay.
Debo had his
I
And
nails.
he was so
how much.
surprised by the number. He's like, oh, you got
That's
paid.
what I'm saying. I ain't never seen that much money in my life.
Oh, my goodness. Going to be thrown down at the 1 yard line. It'll be 3rd down. I'm going to call it they may give him the 3, actually.
Yeah.
But boy, this offense is going the wrong direction right now.
Debo had his nails painted and was wearing a Rolex.
Oh.
I mean,
How exciting is basketball going to be on campus once we get to that?
It's going to be some fun to watch.
yeah, for sure.
See, I might
I
walk
want to make
on.
a couple of them.
I need to walk on.
There you do. Yes, you do.
Nah, that ain't me.
Come on, Weston. Come on, Weston.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not a good throw by Weston. They're going to be picked off at the 14-yard line. 13-yard line is where Watson Chapel will take over. Another turnover for the Hornets here. With 30 seconds left in the first half, Watson Chapel's got a chance to extend the lead.
Oh, they're only down by 10 in that half. They need to pick them heads up and
It's
come
all
on.
good.
Man.
We're going to have a little talk with them.
I'm about to say, we're going to send you guys down there to the for the halftime
I don't think we have to
speech.
send them. I think they're going to go on their own. Look here. Coach isn't here, but we are.
Get down there and get on them. Say, hey, we
give them some
Next
words.
thing we
There you
know,
go.
they'll take these headsets off and they'll be down there on those headsets.
That's right.
Hey, I was actually
You gotta
thinking about that. I was like,
Nah,
bro,
man.
I'm trying to coach a high school game. Hey,
I do.
Hey, tonight would have been your night,
hey,
too.
I would have been like, hey, Mom, what you think about me and Nico?
Come on,
You know,
give us
little
that.
offense, defense style.
Come on, that's the time for them to run out.
Let me show you what I learned. They don't have a timeout.
They don't
That's the
have
cool
any
thing.
timeouts. That's an
They're gonna
interesting
have to
play
work.
call.
Well, I mean,
Now they're trying to hurry and get back on the ball here.
2-minute offense, okay.
As Brentley is going to get the snap.
Big stop right here.
I'll hand it to the backside. Going to get the corner, trying to get out. That's a hold. Cuts inside, and another great move. Give him 6. There's not a flag.
No flag.
And Maury Rogers was asking for it. It should have been a hold, man. My goodness gracious.
We always been an underdog, though.
That's tough.
The refs never liked this, ever.
Mills is taking a 14-7 lead. So that'll make it 30-14 here with just 3 seconds left in the first half. And, yeah, we're going to send you guys down there to the locker room. Get these guys pumped up something. Man.
A little pick-me-up here, guys. Boy.
Tell them if they don't get going, we're going to get mopping on here to get play-by-play in the second half.
Over the phone.
Over the phone, of course. He's not here. Promise, AAA, not here. So Brentley going to try to pitch it to the left. He's got his man and an easy 2 this time for Watson Chapel. And now 32-14 with 3 seconds left in the first half. Let's make sure you stick with us at halftime for our Eccles halftime show. We'll give you some updates from the other games around the PCSSD Sports Network.
In other news.
And get you some scores. There's some other big games. Bryant Cabot going at it in 7A tonight. That's a big-time ball game.
I didn't know that was even happening.
Yeah. A 48-game win streak.
47.
47, 48, whatever it is.
Cabot was at 7-0.
Was, like in the first quarter?
I haven't been back on
Has Brian even possessed the ball yet?
Right. Cabot's got a chance now. They're physical enough to take Bryant to task. They handled Conway pretty
Yeah, I heard
easily.
about that. I think Conway was upset about that one.
Well, Conway thought that they were going to run with Bryant this year. And
All right. Kickoff score right here.
yeah, let's just take it back to the house.
We need 7.
Who's back there?
Doesn't matter.
Timmons and Clegg. No, Worsham and Clegg.
Both of them are capable.
Surprised Timmons isn't back there.
Timmons is.
There he is right there. Now,
Not
just
with that
squib kick this. Barham may come and get it, and he will. Picks it up and is met. Boy, what a hit at the 40-yard line.
Hit stick.
That lasted. Took 1 second off the clock.
Hey, we got to play.
Go deep. Cato.
Go get it. Seen this before.
Yeah.
Against Marion.
The Marion game. It's the time to do it. They've had receivers. They've beat them several times tonight. Just
Barham was the one throwing the ball.
yeah. Weston's just been a little amped up on a couple of them deep balls. We'd have had a couple touchdowns there.
Well, if there's one that can run under 16.
All right, let's see what they decide to do here. Bubba Johnson's going to be in at running back on this play.
No, this one-on-one coverage. They got to throw it.
No safety back
no
either.
safety.
My goodness gracious.
Oh, come on, Weston. Look over.
Come on, find Cato.
Okay, he looked over. It's time to go to town.
Oh, they blitzing for
They're
sure.
bringing it.
What?
They're going to try to run the reverse to Timmons. Timmons, nothing going. Nothing on that play, and that'll be the end of the first half. Hornets trail this one 32-14 as we go to the half. I want to say thanks to my guys, Nico and Andrew, for joining us. Appreciate you, fellas. And you guys go down there and give a good halftime talker.
We got you.
But I appreciate you guys joining us. Congratulations on all the things you got going on up there at the Hill. And just know you've got some fans here in Maumelle that are following you hardcore, and we appreciate everything you've done for
We
Maumelle.
appreciate y'all for giving us the opportunity to come up here with y'all.
Yeah, anytime. Anytime you're in town, basketball,
sure.
football, you let us know. We'll get you on the mic because we'd love to have you up. And
Yes, sir.
miss you, man.
Miss y'all
Yeah,
too,
we're going to miss the spin moves in basketball season for sure. So we still never got to see the big baby dunk, so we're going to have to work on that. Have to figure it out. Maybe a halftime show, big
I
baby
don't know
dunk.
if he can dunk no more.
Oh, you just
All
talking.
right, halftime show.
Oh, you just talking.
Shook, are you listening? We're going to have to do that for a halftime show. It's going to have to happen. We're going to have to get the dunk contest with Big Baby and Nico, see who wins.
Nico, of course.
I'm finna get my bag. Watch.
All right, fellas, appreciate it. We're going to go down to the field for our Eccles halftime show. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Thank you.
Let's hear it for the mini campers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your senior cheerleaders will do a special performance in honor of their last home game at Hornet Stadium and senior night. Here they are, your Maumelle varsity cheerleaders.
They ready. Let's go. Feeling myself. I'm 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 feeling myself.
Get ready for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's hear it one final time at home for your Maumelle varsity cheerleaders.
The grand opening sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room per month. Plus, get your sales tax paid.
We make it beautiful.
For less.
opening sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room per month. Plus, get your sales tax paid.
We make it beautiful.
For less.
Battle Within. Tonight's show features trumpet soloist Andrew Pittman, horn soloist Natalie Hopkins, trombone soloist Daniel Chegan, tenor sax soloist Rhonda Gomez, and alto sax soloist Evan Gassaway. The band is being led onto the field by our drum majors, seniors Josh Fredenberg and Ainsley Atchison. Drum majors. Is the band ready to take the field in performance? The field is yours. and gentlemen, the Maumelle High School Marching Band. The band is under the direction of Josh Jackson, Robert Meadows, and Michael Williamson. The Maumelle High School Marching Band received the highest rating that could be achieved at the Reach and Marching Contest this past Monday and received a superior rating. The Maumelle High School Marching Band's final performance will be at the All-State Marching Contest being held at War Memorial Stadium in Little Rock. The band will perform at 10:15 a.m. Please come out and show your support if you are able. We would like to thank our season sponsors, Maumelle Family Dentistry, Splash Car Wash, and Home Improvements for Less.
This is the grand opening sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room per month. Plus, get your sales tax paid.
We make it beautiful.
For less.
It is the grand opening sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room per month. Plus, get your sales tax paid.
We make it beautiful.
For less.
Marching Band.
Go ahead and mute that. All right, welcome back, folks, as we are here for our Ackles halftime show. I want to say thanks to the folks over at Ackles Floor and Home for sponsoring our kickoffs and our halftime show. And don't have any stats, as I think Jim had some computer malfunctions down there. So, yeah, Jim malfunction, yeah. So don't have any stats, but we'll give you a quick rundown of some scores. Let me refresh this Fearless Friday scoreboard real quick. So Bryant leads Cabot. That game, I'm assuming that game's at halftime. Shows second quarter, but 10-7, Bryant leading. North Little Rock over Northside, 17-7. Let's see if there's any other interesting scores. Bentonville West leads Rogers Heritage 28-14. Benton only up 10. A lot of points scored in the first half, 38-28 over Searcy. And an interesting one over in West Little Rock is Little Rock Christian leads Van Buren 13-7. And let's see. There's another good one going. That Greenwood-Russellville game in the third quarter has started. Just got an update from Tim Terry, play-by-play guy on the Greenwood Bulldog Sports Network. And I think they just scored on a 72-yard touchdown pass. So Greenwood has taken a 21-14 lead to start the second half. Mills leads Robinson that game at the half 14-7. Also at the half in 5A Central play, Morrilton and Pine Bluff are all tied up at 7. And then at the half, Valonia leads Whitehall 17-10. And we'll take a look at our playoff picture. I put out the graphic this week for a 5A, playoff picture across everything but 2A. And in the 5A right now, the Robinson Senators lead the Central 6-1, 5-0, 57 tiebreaker points. Just a few points ahead of the Central's second team, Mills Comets 7-0, 5-0. They've only got 42 tiebreaker points, but it really is not going to matter. If Robinson or if whoever wins that game tonight's got the inside track, Mills probably doesn't have a whole lot to worry about over the last 2 weeks. As long as they show up, play well, they should get 2 victories. Robinson does still have a matchup at the end of the season at home against Pine Bluff. That game could be huge as we go forward to that, depending on what happens in the second half of that Mills game tonight. Your number 3 seed right now out of the Central would be Pine Bluff, as Pine Bluff sits at, trying to get their record here, Pine Bluff at 6-2, 4-2. They do have 52 tiebreaker points, so that helps them if it is some sort of tie. Their odds of getting back into this thing and being a 1 or 2 seed are pretty low. Pine Bluff really sitting pretty well at the 3, but right now struggling with the Morrilton team at the half, 7-7. So we'll see how that goes. Valonia at 3-4, 3-2, 29 tiebreaker points, and they currently have a 17-10 lead over Whitehall. Whitehall is in 6th right now with tiebreaker points only at 14. So right now there is a 3-way tie for that 4th seed. Valonia, Morrilton, and Whitehall all with 3 losses. Morrilton and Valonia. Valonia has 2 losses. Morrilton with 3 losses, so they need a big victory tonight. Whitehall 3-4, 2-3. A loss to Valonia would pretty much put them out of the playoff picture altogether. BB is off this week, 4-4, 2-4 on the season. They're going to need back-to-back wins to have any chance. Maumelle right now on the verge of loss here, and mathematically they are out of the playoffs. They would need a ton of help at this point, even with a win, to have any chance of getting in the playoffs. But this may be what we thought was going to be our best chance for a victory, and right now it has been a struggle in the first half, and hopefully the defense can find some answers for this offensive attack of the Watson Chapel Wildcats. You look at the 5A South. In the South, the number 1 seed out of the South, the Camden Fairview Cardinals, they lead Hope 35-0 that game in the second quarter. The number 2 out of the South currently is the Parkview Patriots at 5-2, 4-0, and that difference is by 12 tiebreaker points, 1 tiebreaker point. Camden Fairview has 52, Parkview has 51, and Parkview's in a battle right now at the half. They lead Magnolia 35-28. Magnolia in the South, that is your 4 seed, I believe, currently at 5-2, 2-2. The South has all kinds of stacked up. A lot still to play for. Hot Springs, with their big win last week, sits in the 3 spot, 5-2, 3-1. So they are at the inside track to get that 3 seed with an outside shot of getting up into the 1 or 2, depending on what happens here over the last couple of weeks of the season. And then in the East, you've got your East leading. Your number 1 seed out of the East right now would be, there we go, the Valley View Blazers, 6-1, 4-0. Your East is number 2 currently is the Wynn Yellow Jackets, playing without head coach without Coach Pascal tonight, and kind of a surprising turn of events that was announced last night. He's been put on administrative leave with pay, so we'll see how that situation turns out. Wynn having no problems with Paragould tonight, up 35-0. They're trying to keep pace there for the number 1 seed. But a loss to Valley View last week has made that even more difficult. And then at the 3 seed right now in the East is a team that we are familiar with, a team that is our last victory of the season. The Batesville Pioneers, 5-2, 3-1 in conference. And then your 4 seed out of the East right now would be the Nettleton Raiders. So we are just about set for our second half Ackles kickoff. The Hornets have made their way out onto the field after, I'm going to assume, a pretty good conversation in the locker room. I saw our guy Nico Davier making his way down there towards the locker room. And so we are very quickly about to get this second half underway. And Kayla, I'm sorry, I went right past our ad spot there. My bad. So we'll just. Okay, good. You're better than me. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. So Watson Chapel on to kick off here as Hornets got to find some offense here in the second half. We've been able to move the ball at times. We've had a couple of opportunities to throw the ball deep, and Watson Chapel, give them credit. They're bringing a lot of pressure. They're not leaving a safety back. They're daring Weston to throw it deep, but they're getting a lot of pressure and getting past the offensive line with relative ease so far in that first half. We'll see what kind of adjustments we have to start the second half. So Watson Chapel set to kick it off, and we are just about set for second half football here at Hornet Stadium. A kick, a line drive, going to be returnable as Clegg picks it up at the 15-yard line. Clegg immediately outside. It's going to be drugged. No, he broke the tackle at the 25, and now he's going to be thrown down. And they will spot this at the 25-yard line. Now we got a fight. Punches being thrown. Jason Crawford. Now, oh, no, got to stop that. And this is a big one. Boy, oh, boy, we cannot be doing this out on the football field right now. This is not what you want to see in this situation. You've got to get these young men under control. Jacossi West out on the field without a helmet. They do get him back. And I tell you, that I'm looking back. That was, boy, what a ugly situation we have here at Hornet Stadium. Coach is doing a job to get out there and get them pulled apart, but not what you want to see out of this Hornet team, and another opportunity or another moment of undisciplined actions out of this Maumelle team.
I think they actually call a game for that.
Yeah, hey, it's gonna be interesting to see how many guys actually end up out of this ball game,
you
because
have a police officer on the field right now.
Yeah, I can promise you Jason Crawford's night is over, as he definitely threw quite a few punches. Now, he wasn't the one that started it.
That's the other thing I don't get. That man's wearing a helmet. Why are you going to throw your hands at his head?
I don't know.
It's probably one of the dumber things you can do with your hands that are bones, and that's a solid plastic shell with foam inside.
Goodness
Go ahead, break your hands. You're smart.
I don't understand it.
No sense at all. It's absolutely undisciplined.
And you know,
no matter how mad you get, it's dumb.
Well, and the other piece is you're coming out after halftime. What kind of animosity could you possibly have on that play? And you're going to see it right here, Andy. I've got it pulled up. This is what started it. Was Crawford in it? Well, you're going to see him. He's going to throw punches. The Watson Chapel, there it goes. And then Crawford gets him to the ground, and he's going to start throwing some haymakers, and then everybody joins in.
The guy punched him in the face twice. But still, regardless.
Kylan Vance was out there. They did a good job getting Vance back. It doesn't look like really anybody else threw punches. I think you're probably going to end up with Crawford and whoever the Watson Chapel player he was going at it with being thrown out of the game. Man, this is now 2 at least that we're going to have ejected from this football game.
There's one.
And I get it. This team, it's frustrating. It's disappointing. Senior night. This was not the senior night you wanted if you're Crawford. You know,
but you don't go off like that.
No, you don't end it like that.
And Nico down there with him too, though. So.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand why we continue to find ourselves in this situation. Again, I go back to what happened in the Mills game and the conversations that have to be had. You just got to get off the field. You know, I know guy starts throwing punches at you. The normal reaction is to respond. Hey, look, I got nothing to say. My son
wearing a helmet.
I get it, but it's a natural reaction.
Let him hit you in the head. Go ahead, break your hands on my helmet.
I agree, but as a 16, 17, 18-year-old kid,
been there before.
It's different, you know. I mean, I go back earlier this week. And my son's been suspended for 2 days because on the basketball court, a kid wanted to punch him in the face, and my kid punched him back and took care of business. And
headbutt him is way shorter.
I mean.
And it doesn't look as obvious.
But, I mean, you don't want these kind of things to happen on the football field. You have what, 48 minutes.
Do not Kyle Turley it, whatever you do.
You have 48 minutes out on the football field to hit these guys as hard as you want legally.
Yeah.
You can hit them all you want for 48 minutes.
As long as it's between the whistles.
Yes. Don't do this. Take it out on him on the next kickoff.
I mean, they could literally, like I said, they could literally quit the game right now with no problem.
Oh, boy. So we don't want this, and we're waiting as the officials are all going to try to sort this out. Like I said, I looking back at that replay, the only really Crawford.
Let go of him.
Yeah.
It's pointless.
Crawford and the Watson Chapel player are probably the only two that really should be ejected in this game. But it's hard to tell what was going on in that pile.
Probably going to take Kosi out, too.
You know, Kosi went out, but then he turned around and came back off the field.
Yeah, he took his helmet off when he went out on the field.
Yeah,
he's done, I promise you.
Well, we'll see.
Look, I promise you he's done.
I hope not.
Well, he's done. You took your helmet off and advanced from the sideline to the field. It'd be the same thing as basketball.
But was he in on the play? I don't remember if he was actually in on the actual return or not. But, yeah, it looks like he has been ejected. I think you're right. It'd
be the same concept as the basketball team last year. I mean,
come off the sidelines.
You come off the sideline onto the field. It's kind of like inciting, what's going on.
Yeah. Is that Candler? Why? Wouldn't Candler get –
Candler was one. One came out. One was on the field earlier.
Did he not get – I thought he got thrown out earlier in the game.
I don't think he got thrown out.
If
he wasn't off earlier, he's off now.
His would be a second unsportsmanlike, I would assume, is why he's being thrown out. Candler getting consoled over there, as I know he's frustrated. Senior night going to end early for him. So here we go as we're getting our call from the officials.
Are we doing YMCA?
They're all going to call. They're all going to give a call, all four of them.
This is interesting.
Boy.
This is where you really need a microphone.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, but they don't, even with a microphone, they don't announce the player numbers or anything like that. They'll just say, players ejected. So
I wonder if we can read this. He
typically
has to put a finger up.
Well, we know for sure that 13 and 1 have left the field. So
have we seen anybody walk off from
and
their sideline?
I would assume Crawford. I don't know how Crawford, because I'm pretty sure maybe it was Candler. I thought it was Crawford.
I thought it was 4.
It was 4. I mean, it was
one come off the side.
Okay. My eyes were trained on the fight as it was going on there at the 35, 36-yard line.
Jacossi West was the one who went on the field, took his helmet off, and then came back off.
I saw that at the end as you pointed that out.
Yeah.
So let's see. Now the White Hat's back over talking to Coach Moody.
He's got to take the other player on the other sideline off. There's no way you don't.
Yeah, he has to go. The one that Crawford was locked up with has to go. Boy, El Dorado, another long touchdown catch, and they are blowing that one out in the second half now.
Sylvan Hills is not doing as well as I thought they were going to.
Now, Sylvan Hills, their playoff hopes may be dashed tonight as well. They've still got a chance. 6 get in out of the 6A, so they are sitting at the 7 right now, but they don't really have much in the way of tiebreakers. So, hey, I guess our crew for Sylvan Hills doing a great job. As I'm looking, that may Destin Davis. That could be Dylan's family, though. I don't know. It says commentators are doing a really good job. Hope they don't get picked up by a bigger school. I like to hear that, though, about our guys. And again,
55-yard line.
I think last week he had a 51, 52.
No.
Yeah. I missed it. I didn't hear it, but I just jumped through doing highlight clips. So, all right. So, personal foul and unsportsmanlike conduct.
Am I getting this right?
On Watson Chapel. Ejection. So, and personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Hornets with 1 ejection. And a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on another ejection. I'm guessing that's the 2 on the Hornets. The penalties will offset. So after all of that,
is the arms tired yet?
We'll start this drive at the 25-yard line. No yardage, but you lose bodies.
Very fast bodies. Bodies that play defense. Bodies that play offense. Skill positions. Ones you need.
Now the coaches have really got their work cut out for them to calm things down, get these guys back focused, because we still have a whole half of football to play.
It's going to be the Alan Timmons show. That's what's about to happen.
Well, right now the offensive line's really going to have to step up because they are bringing the house on these blitzes. At least they were in the first half.
They're
And I
in
can't.
the backfield more than our running back.
Yeah, I can't assume that they're going to change anything. It worked so well in the first half. So let's see as we get started.
You have to defeat it with a little quick pass and get above it.
An update from Russellville. They're all tied up with Greenwood, 21-21, going into the fourth. Tim Terry going to get a shot at another Sully Award winning call, it looks like. All right, here we go. We're back to football.
There you fix this. Quick touchdown pass.
Yeah.
With a long run.
Again, no safety deep, 5 wide. If you can block it up, you're going to get some opportunities. Instead, they hand it up the middle, and maybe 2 yards to the 27-yard line goes Bubba Johnson.
Now the other thing you got to watch out here for the whole time, the rest of the half, is just the scrum that can happen between the teams and the jawing back and forth. That's going to happen the rest of the game.
And at this point, you got to hope that the coaches have really, really just reiterated the point. Let them do it. Let them get in trouble for it. But again, you're telling 16, 17-year-old kids out there to control their emotions, and that can get difficult. Now Pierce, it's going to be a run all the way, trying to find some room. He does have room around the left side. 35, 40, good block by Cato. And Pierce is off to the races. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Weston Pierce to the house, give him 6. I don't care about the bull crud laundry on the field, as they're going to call a penalty on Cato on a great block. Come on, man.
It was a square block on the chest. Unless they got him on the one before it.
It's right here. That's a good block.
The first one was. Just do it again.
My goodness gracious, man.
Weston's fast enough. He's not tired. Just can't have nice things. Right?
Golly.
But you get the yardage.
Yeah, but you're going to lose 10 after.
Yeah, but it happened at like the 45, I think.
It will be an Acre Pharmacy first down after the PI roofing penalty. My goodness gracious. I don't know what you want Cato to do.
It's a great block. It's just I don't know. Did he get him on the side of the shoulder and did he and he fell over? I don't know.
I don't either.
What do you ask a receiver to do? I mean, you can't ask for much more.
Now they're going to do it again. Pierce trying to go to the left side. This time he's going to be
hang on the ball.
Grabbed at the 42. Whistle's blowing. They still throw him to the ground. Sideline will help him up at the 46-yard line. He'll get 4 on that play, and it'll be second down.
Way to contain yourself, sir.
Boy.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. That's call of the year for containment.
Now Pierce. Tough one there as Eric Young got an early start.
What was that play? Somebody said Morrilton coach down there?
So Bubba Johnson comes off the field. Jaden Worsham will replace him in the backfield.
A little speed difference there.
A little bit. Robinson, I believe, just scored. They did. Oh, what a play.
Running away from folks.
Now Pierce gets the snap. He's going to keep it again, going to get around the corner again. Pierce makes a stiff arm, pushed out of bounds. He'll be really close, and I think he's got it. He's at the 40.
Hesitation just a little too early there. He should have just turned it loose and went.
He needed the 40, and that's going to be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Play is close to a Maumelle first down.
Got to go to the Little Rock Touchdown Club meeting on Monday.
I saw
Nathan Brown speak.
Yeah.
It was pretty interesting picking up the Mills meeting, the Mills game. Having Shaw go play up there, you said?
Yeah.
UCA?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get him a little talent, that's for sure.
Oh, for sure. If he can keep him committed, because some bigger schools start come calling. Careful.
Yeah, no doubt.
Shaw
That's what I was wondering about.
Now Pierce fakes the handoff. He wants Rogers. Rogers stopped his route, though.
It's been a hard catch anyway.
Yeah, it was a good idea. I think the D-back had him measured up. If Pierce would have tried to throw it underneath there, it would have been probably a pick 6.
Pierce said that was on him, though.
Daniel Nelson, depending on the play.
Quick second and 10, though.
Second down here and 10 for the Hornets.
Crowd in the line again. They're going to come with it or they're going to back out of it? Have they backed out of it at all?
They have a couple times, but they usually come. They've come more times than not here. And they are going to come after him again, and Pierce going to keep it again. Pierce going to throw it up over the middle. Got Cato. I think, no, is that Barham? Or is that Cato? Pretty sure it was Cato.
Nope. Barham.
And that is Barham on the catch.
Cato's down here.
Yeah. I was like, Cato's usually on this side. That's why when I said it, I caught myself. I mean, Cato's usually on the near side.
Cato had his white socks on, we'd be good.
Yes.
We'd know.
So that's enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets.
Now's where you go to Cato. If you can get just enough time or throw the ball up, just get the air under. But this blitz is quick.
And Pierce hands it away to Worsham. A lot of room on the left side. Worsham cuts inside 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6 as Jaden Worsham scores again.
That's the spark you need right there. Got that block that time, didn't he?
He did get the block that time, and it was legal this time. So give him 6. Another cornerstone home lending touchdown, and Braden Kemp will come on to try to make it a 32-21 game.
Blocked him head up, inside, and then outside.
Yes, he did. Great job there. The Hornets blocking that one up, and that's probably the best run of the night.
Yeah.
Worsham had a good one again in the first half too, but
that was a better one.
2 really good runs there. Now, snap is good, hold is good, kick is up by Kemp, and it's good, and the Hornets cut the lead to 11, 32-21 here. 9:26 to go in the third quarter.
It's been fun watching him progress as a receiver in all aspects of receiving the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for the most part of when we barely saw him at the first of the season, barely on the field, late in the game, if that. And now it's practically out there starting.
Yep.
You know, you can tell, hey, I've never played football before, but pretty much, unless it was just something, grade school or early middle school, and now it's like, okay, I think I've got this down. And he's got the talent to do it for sure.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see it. It'll be exciting to see it next year for sure if he decides to play again. Quarterback issue next year. Might be
well, I don't know. There's a good one on the freshman team that's coming up. So again, we're really good in the
8-1. You said?
Yeah, 8-1 from the freshman team, and there is a lot of talent in the wings.
Has to be. Good kick.
Gurney's kick here. Our Equals kickoff going to be returned over from the 13-yard line. Knowles trying to get to the left side. He'll get to the 20. He's going to be met there and taken out of bounds. So that's where Watson Chapel will start this drive.
More than anything, we need a defensive stop. We need a 3-and-out right here.
Need something.
We need 3-and-out. Gotta have.
It's been you remember early in the year, you got those first 2 wins. We had it's not just that. We were like +8 in the turnover margin and multiple pick sixes. It's time for one of those. Let me see Clegg step in front of one here.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so Brentley back at quarterback. Get the snap, going to go to the left side, and he is bottled up in the backfield. Great job there by the Hornets.
They would have to throw the ball for us to get a pick 6.
They've thrown it a few times, though. They've had some success with it. I'll take a scoop and score at this point. Anything, get this defense going. So second down and 13 now as that one went backwards to the 17-yard line. Robinson has tied things up at the U, 14 all.
Surprise, surprise. Robinson plays, and it's like a freight train when they get going.
It's usually the second half when that freight train gets it rolling.
Yep.
Now to the left side, and again, the Hornets all in the backfield, but a nice change in direction, and now a lot of room to the left side. Cuts inside at the 30. Now he'll step out of bounds at the 33-yard line.
About took the ref out.
Be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
That play is good for a Watson Temple first down.
Stepped on that elevator earlier with Nico and Big Baby. Big Baby steps on and you feel the elevator go boom. And I was like, oh, look, you are huge again. And then I look at Nico standing beside him. There's easily that much.
Oh, yeah. This one will go inside. And is that Crawford? So Crawford is still in the game. Maybe I was wrong. I may have to go back. But I'm okay.
Jason Crawford Jr.
I think
maybe I had the wrong number. I thought I saw 4, but maybe I saw a 1. And if I did, I apologize.
Had to have been a 1.
Yeah, it had to have been because I don't know how you – I mean, there's no way who the person in the –
1-4, you know, it's just the L shape on the 1.
So I apologize because that has obviously had to have been Candler. Now they'll fake the handoff up the middle, and Brentley got room. He's going to finally be wrapped up after a first down at the 43-yard line.
We are definitely missing the senior linebacker for sure.
Yeah. Haven't really called McGarrett's name much at all tonight.
He hadn't called Bubba's name a lot either. He called his name a bunch last week.
Another Acre Pharmacy first down for the Wildcats.
They're getting to the second level and past them.
Game over in Sherwood's gotten out of hand. El Dorado up 37-6 in the fourth.
Clock is about to start running.
Now they'll go up the middle. Oh, and a big hit in the hole.
Bounced off of 3 different people and still fell forward.
Getting forward progress out to the 47-yard line. So giving 2 on the play. It'll be second down and 8.
Bubba Johnson on the tackle.
Hey.
There's Bubba Johnson right there.
Ta-da.
Right on cue.
Wearing a cape. So is his name Bubba or is it a nickname?
That's a nickname.
Okay, what's the first name?
You know,
you don't know yet.
I actually saw it. It was funny when we were at Morrilton last week. Their their PA announcer had his actual name on there. I was like, no, you call him Bubba.
His name's Royce.
Yeah.
Royce Johnson.
I don't have that roster in front. I don't.
Since I've seen it as Bubba, and that's all I've seen.
I've only gotten it as Bubba. That's what I got the initial roster from. So third down here and 2. Hornets need to stop. Obviously 4-down territory for Watson Chapel.
He's got to have younger siblings. That's why it's Bubba. I get that.
Yeah, that's a false start. That'll help.
Go ahead and make it 3rd and 7, sir.
That was tough. They hardly – quarterback wasn't even ready for a snap. I think that tackle was ready to go.
Wired up.
PI roofing penalty will back it up 5. So back in the Watson Chapel territory at the 47.
Another false start right here.
Take a fumbled snap. I'll take anything at this point. So 3rd down and 7. Again, Hornets, it's going to be 2-down or 4-down territory for the Wildcats. Brantley going to go to the left side, trying to chase him down. It's Vance. Vance got him. He's going to be a yard shy of the first down. Maybe 2. It is going to be right at a yard shy. So they needed the 45.
Now you're on the buckle your chin strap.
That was Hunter on that carry. So 4th down, exactly a yard. And the Hornets have been able to get some penetration at times, so
need it here.
Hope they can get it this time. There we go. Thank you, Mop. Brandon Johnson.
That works.
Bubba's more fun to say.
Better than Royce. Thanks, bud.
All right, Hornets need to get in the backfield here. Big play, 4th down and a yard. Left side goes Brentley. Hornets in the backfield. He's going to get the corner. He's right at the 45.
Missed that hold, didn't you?
Let's see. He does. They're going to give him the 44. He's got enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Watch the jersey.
Yeah.
Off the red jersey off the shoulder pads, about right here.
Well, now they've backed the spot up. This is actually closer than it was.
Yeah, because you're holding the guy who could have
tackled him. He may be short at this. I thought they gave him the 44.
You need to give him 10-yard penalty. And
they need to measure. They're not going to measure it. Are you kidding me right now?
Not.
They haven't even moved the chains, fellas.
We don't measure stuff in high school.
You're going the wrong way. You're still going the wrong way. Now the chain gang's got it figured out.
No, they don't. You're giving them too much credit.
Now they got it. They're getting it moved. And so now it is an Acre Pharmacy first down, but my goodness, it's right on the line. No measurement.
Don't worry, Mop.
We got you.
You can't get hollered at too much when you're watching from where you're at, bud. We'll get it for you.
McGarrett coming off the field. Christian Clay will replace him. Not sure what happened with Guerra. He's going to see Band-Aid. I think he needs a Band-Aid. Band-Aid for Band-Aid.
Get at it.
Band-Aid, get to work.
Duct tape. Electrical tape works better.
Brentley hands it in the middle. Oh, boy, Eric Young in the back. He took the ball from him. Eric Young took the ball from him. Yes, he did. Eric Young ripped it right out of his hands.
There you go.
And that's the turnover the Hornets needed.
Davion Clowney that one. That's how you do it.
Oh, they're not going to take this away from him.
You still have the football? You need to take that one home.
There is no way. Watch this. Look at Eric Young in the backfield. Takes it. He's got the football.
Out of his hand
yeah.
While he was standing.
There we go. White Hat gets it right. Hornet football.
That would be the point where you take your computer and you go down there and go onto the field. You tap the man on the shoulder and go, hey, you need to stop and look at this.
I'll text Chris and be like, get over there, pull the game up, show this man.
Walk out in the middle of the field.
Here's your replay.
We know this is illegal, but you're blind if you can't see this one.
What a play by Eric Young to rip that ball out. Now the offense back on the field with an opportunity.
Nothing but a football play there. Do you go up top to start a drive? We have not done that all year.
I don't know how you don't right now.
Oh, take a shot at it.
And trips to the near side, safety all the way up at the 46-yard line.
Go for it once, please.
I'll hand it away up the middle and going to be stacked up this time. No gain on the play for Worsham.
No dice.
I'm okay there. Got to try to set it up, but I would definitely like to see him try to take a shot here. Quarterback run's obviously been successful. They just moved that ball back a yard.
Tackle by Jackson.
Pierce gets the snap. He'll hand it away again to Worsham to the left side. Good blocking this time, trying to get the corner. Across the 50 and a big hit at the 45-yard line. And they're going to get that. That should be on 2. That should be on Watson Chapel. Should be. Now we'll see what they call, but it was Watson Chapel that was chirping the whole time. College game, they might have tried to get a targeting penalty on that with the way that it was helmet to helmet, but that's got to be a penalty on Watson Chapel. PI roofing penalty, and they're talking to the officials now. So we'll see what the White Hat has to say about this one. It is a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Wildcats.
So what did I do?
Walk this one off from the 45-yard line. I was about to say, hey, you hit somebody that hard, you got to chirp a little bit, but you didn't even knock him down. So, all right. So 1st and 10 after the PI roofing penalty results in an Acre Pharmacy first down. Now there's pads flying across the field. Somebody just threw an arm pad. It's sitting at the 31-yard line now.
Need this arm pad.
Barham going to help him out and gets it almost off the sideline. Now Coach going to grab it. So now we're ready for football. Now I think you take a shot.
1st and 10 on the 30.
You've had 2 good run plays.
Short side of the field.
They are. Nope, Pierce is going to keep it right up the middle. Finds a little seam.
Hang on the ball.
And they'll blow the whistles at the 26-yard line. So give him 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Somebody give me the controller. I know how it works from here. I can see the field pretty good.
2nd and 6. Bubba Johnson comes off the field. Jaden Worsham will replace him.
Big nose tackle for them, too.
Yeah.
Well, who are you?
So they'll have 4 split out to the far side of the field. Rogers closest to the line of scrimmage.
Everybody's going to run left. Naked
Pierce. Nope, they're going to give it to Worsham the right side. Worsham, nice cut. Oh, he is met after the cut. It's going to be a loss maybe of a yard here. We'll see where they spot it.
I think he met that brick wall.
He did meet a brick wall, but I think the brick wall, nope, he's going to help him up.
That was one of the bricks, not the whole wall.
So 3rd down here after no gain on that play.
Number 6, Warren Jackson on the stop.
Worsham back out on the field here. He came to the sideline for a moment. Stays on the field. 3rd down and 6. 4 down territory for the Hornets here.
Definitely. That is
and he can be offsides. Let's see. They do. PI roofing penalty. That'll be 3rd and a yard.
Helps the odds there just a bit.
Just a hair.
Look at there. 4th quarter. Tied up. 4th quarter. Not tied up.
It was a wild 3rd quarter. El Dorado must have had an inspired speech at halftime, too.
Get out there and win it, or we're going to go home and do bear crawls.
Pierce going to keep it to the right side. He's got a seam. 15, breaks a tackle. 10, 5, on his feet. Give him 6 as he gets to the corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Hornets. And we got a ball game, 32-27 now.
Talk about balance.
Yeah, we've got a PI roofing penalty back at the 19, 20-yard line.
No, we don't. He fell out of his pocket.
Oh, goodness gracious. There's going to be a hold on the Hornets. Goodness gracious.
I told you, we can't have nice things.
So 3rd down and 1 is going to go to 3rd down and 11 because the penalty was thrown
at the line of scrimmage.
Right at the line of scrimmage. My goodness. Tough break there for the Hornets.
Feeling a little Worsham to Timmons double reverse.
Would like to see Timmons get to the corner for sure.
Well, he can do it.
So Worsham back on the field as Bubba Johnson's going to come off. 2.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Pierce gets the snap.
Hey, look.
Looking right side, wants to throw it deep. He's got a man down there. One-handed catch, couldn't make it. Oh.
His other hand was,
I thought it was being wrapped up by the defender, but he's not arguing as Barham couldn't quite bring it in. And that'd have been a highlight catch if he could have brought it in.
Amari Rogers pretty well open over the middle, too, I thought.
So now a big 4th down play.
Would have been a difficult catch, so.
So 4th down and 10. Oh, boy.
Rogers had the yardage, too.
Yep.
But he had good position. Oh, man, I'm sorry.
All right. So Pierce is going to move Rogers to the H-back position. He'll get the snap. Looking left. Over the top. Looking deep. Looking for Cato. Cato couldn't bring it in, but we got a pass interference call.
Who's going to be on?
Well, you got for sure one on the defense.
You got two.
Yeah, you're going to get 2 PI roofing flags on the field. Cato frustrated with himself as he couldn't bring it down. But
a beautiful catch, too.
Was that player just asking Kristen if it was a penalty? Or maybe he was talking to the official. He pointed that direction. It's like, you got it on film like he was asking that. I didn't see a penalty on him, but it was definitely a pass interference over here. So it will be enough for a 1st down. So the PI roofing penalty will result in an Acre Pharmacy 1st down. We need our official to go pick up his other flag back there, though.
He's probably got 2.
There's a flag at the goal line. There he goes.
There you go.
Back judge going to go retrieve it. So after the penalty, the Hornets will have it at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10.
Got to get in the end zone here.
Who's that at running back, Worsham or Bubba? I can't tell. It looks more like, no, I think that's Worsham.
That's Worsham.
Showing blitz again. Pierce gets it. He'll hand it up the middle, and that one's going nowhere as he is slammed down in the backfield. Worsham may be hurt.
He's squished.
He's okay.
Mad.
He's hopping up.
Tackle by Jackson.
I mean, they pretty much tackled him as he got the ball.
Yeah.
So I would be pretty mad, too.
Forward progress. Going to put this at the 19-yard line.
There was no forward.
Well, it was more forward than where he landed.
Blow the whistle.
Switch the guards here. Sherman goes to right guard. Pierce claps, waiting for the snap. He wants to throw to the end zone. Covered up well. Now he's going to take off. Now good decision. And did he bring it in? Yes. Oh, what a catch by Jason Barham as he brings that one in. And that'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy 1st down at the 3.
It's a good throw by Weston on the run. A little low, but Jason bailed him out there for sure.
A tough play, though. I mean, give him a ton of credit. Oh, they almost blocked that.
A little too close.
All right, so Pierce.
QB1 up the middle.
And we got a PI roofing penalty. Watson Chapel jumped off sides. They did, so it'll take it down to the 1.5.
1, 2 yards. Bubba going in. Telling you, I'm still waiting on that BJ. Now that Moppin can hear me.
Yeah.
Moppin. How about a BJ Beats package? I saw him run over some folks last year as a freshman. It's pretty physical at running back. I don't know. I'm not a coach.
But we sit in the booth like one.
I know what I saw.
Hey, last year we called several plays in the Jacksonville game.
It was probably a very physical play, and it had a good boom to it. It'd be great in situations like this.
I mean, it was against Ozark in a benefit game. What are we doing?
Ozark.
Why are we backing? He called offsides. Why are we backing up?
Because they called the wrong play.
I am more difficult. Beyond confused. This official said offsides, the side judge. I guess it was. They changed their mind. It was a false start on the offense. I guess maybe we were lined up offsides. I guess that could have been it. I missed the direction. I just automatically assumed offsides.
We're going to get it right back.
Now Pierce to the left side as they brought the blitz again. Them linebackers coming every play just about.
It's the only option you have is if they're coming up, they go straight to it. I mean, they figure the gap they're not going to be at and be by it while they're coming by you. That's the only thing I can figure what they're going here.
Now you're going to bring McGarrett in.
Oh, here we go. That works.
We're under a minute left in the third. Timmons as well. Go to the far side of the field. Go heavy on the right side with Rogers and McGarrett, as well as Timmons on that side of the field.
I wonder which way they're going.
Back to the right. Bubba Johnson, 5. Down to the 3. Give him the 2-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal. We'll see if we'll try to run one more before the quarter ends.
We need to.
They lift him up, and they are. They're going to quickly get right back on the football.
Inchworm status right here.
Now Pierce gets the snap, gives it away. No, Pierce going to try to follow. No, he gave it to Bubba. It was confusing, and somehow Bubba ended up with it. Bubba gets down to the 1-yard line, and that will be the last play of the third quarter. That'll do it. After 3 quarters of play, Watson Chapel leads this one 32-21, and we'll be back with more Hornet football on Natural State Sports.
Buying a house can be intimidating, whether it's your first house or your 10th house. You know, and at Cornerstone, I feel like it's our job to kind of act as that offensive line for you. We want to help you get that ball to the end zone, so we're going to pave the way for you. And what we want to do is get you to the closing table on time with no stress, so you can do your own little touchdown dance, whatever that may be.
All right, so as we were talking in the break, Andy, you're right. This is a huge play in the ball game. 4th down and 1 from the 1.
Big.
Obviously, find your way.
Start to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, find your way in the end zone, and you're right back in this game. Get stuffed, and well, we'll see what happens. Defense has played very well here in the second half. Outside of that earlier drive by Watson Chapel. So we'll see what the personnel looks like on this play.
It's going to look like 11 Hornets, 11 Wildcats.
Bubba Johnson going to be out there at running back.
Timmons, Barham, Tato, Amari, and 5 linemen of your choice.
Let's see if they go under center and just try to go QB1 sneak. Obviously, that worked last year behind the big offensive line we had. Little smaller line this year, and so they're going to go out of shotgun. Bubba Johnson to the left of Pierce. Rogers, the motion man. He takes the snap and give him 6. Amari Rogers is in the end zone. Yes, sir. Touchdown.
I like it. I like it because they didn't expect it just as much as we did.
No, creative play call. At first I was like, oh, no, Rogers was a false start. And then I realized he was under center.
That was pretty interesting.
I like it. Good play there. Touchdown for the Hornets. 32-27 now to start the fourth quarter. And creative play call there by Coach Burcham.
Saving that one for all year.
So Pierce ready to hold it. Kemp on to kick it.
Call that one a senior night special?
Yes. Whistles before the play. We're going to have a PI roofing penalty on the play.
Thankfully, it was not a great snap either.
Yeah. Well, that's what kind of got me.
Offense. Penalty on us.
Oh. The penalty on them then?
Half the offense started there.
Let's see. Did our white hat give a signal already and I missed it? I guess so. They got to restart. They got to reset the play clock. There they do. So now we're going to go for 2. It'll make it a 3-point game.
Weston's the holder. Anyway.
They've got the regular offense out now with Pierce and Bubba Johnson. Pierce gets the snap, going to go to the left side. Inside, he's got it. Weston Pierce gets the 2-point conversion, and it's 32-29.
That's the defense to stand up again. Offense is doing their job now.
The defense has done it in the second half.
So far.
Got to do it again here. Yeah.
Gurney set to kick off here.
Kick the Ankles kickoff here.
Fumble. Good Lord, we kick.
Good kick by Gurney, returnable from the 7.
Come on. There you go. Pop it.
He is met at the 25-yard line, and that's where Watson Chapel will start this drive from.
Hey, there's a name you had called a little bit.
Take a good look. We're just under 100 watching this ball game.
Part maniac, part military.
206 watching the El Dorado Sylvan Hills game. And 278 over on the Robinson Sports Network. I haven't even checked the Mills Sports Network.
That's combined networks.
No, that's one network. I haven't even checked the Mills one. Ball's on the ground on the snap. And the Hornets again in the backfield. It's going to be another loss, a loss of a yard to the 24-yard line. Brentley may be a little banged up now as he's hobbling towards the sideline. Is he going to go talk to Coach Moody over there and get a play call, see if he can stay in the game? Oh, no. Yeah, stretching him out. So Brentley stays in the game here. 2nd down and 11 for the Wildcats.
70-yard, you want to do that to you.
Looking over the right side. Oh, nearly picked off. Oh, boy. Timmons had it in his hands. It bounced off McGarrett, falls to the turf.
Harmlessly.
And so that'll bring up 3rd down and 11. That's Steven Scales again for Sylvan Hills. He's had a heck of a 3-week run, if that's who that was. Big touchdown there. And Sylvan Hills trying to salvage a little bit in that ball game. 7:55 left in the 4th quarter at the U. Mills and Robinson tied at 14 in the premier game in 5A this week. Now the crowd going to get loud here at Hornet Stadium, needing a big 3rd down stop on 3rd and 11. Brentley, your quarterback for the Wildcats. They run a player off late. He just does get off the field, and no,
he did not.
They did. They called timeout, though. I think Watson Chapel burns a timeout here, I believe.
They ran a player off late. Wouldn't that mean that they broke the huddle with too many?
Unless he wasn't in the huddle. I wasn't paying attention to the huddle, so I have no idea. But so 3rd down and 11 after the timeout here. Let's get an opportunity to talk about this. Since we've got a moment here in the timeout, I'm going to jump over to the Fearless Friday scoreboard real quick. Got some other games going on.
Giving it to Pine Bluff.
Bryant, that's still just a halftime score, so I don't have an update on that one right now. Let's see. Let's get down to some 5A scores. Wow, Morrilton up 28-13. They have found something.
It's bad now.
That's something else. 28-13 at Pine Bluff right now. That would be a huge win. Valonia up big in the 4th, 31-10 over Whitehall, and I think the gas has run out on the Mallet bus.
Broke the handle.
Yeah, there you go. It's better. So 3rd down and 11. As Brentley in the backfield at quarterback. I think it's Knowles just next to him.
Watch for the double pass.
Brentley, ball's on the ground. They'll pitch it to Brentley. Now the double. Now they are going to try to throw it. He's got a wide receiver wide open.
No.
But Hilliard is there. And Hilliard took it away. What an interception by Karsten Hilliard. What a play, Karsten Hilliard.
He's been all over the place tonight.
My goodness gracious. You making a name for American Pie Pizza Player of the Game. Are you ever, Karsten Hilliard? And what a recovery, because he was wide open on the play.
Ball hung up in the air way too long, Steve.
It did, but that is a great job by the defense to get back and get that ball.
Ball hawk safety 101 is what that is. Just go get it, and I'm taking it.
Wow.
And there was a fight to the ground with it. He snatched it.
Well, Christian Clay asking the crowd to get loud here. Got the offense on the field, so let's let them work. Weston Pierce out at quarterback. He's getting a little attention from Band-Aid between drives. It looks like they're just kind of stretching out the hip. So Bubba Johnson, your running back. Twin receivers to the near side. Cato is the single receiver to the far side of the field. At Barham and Timmons here on the near side. McGarry, you're up back. Pierce gets the snap. He's going to throw. He's got Timmons on a nice move over the middle. Got him. Timmons makes the catch of the 39. Makes a cut. Trying to get away from a man to the 35. They'll pull him down there. Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets.
There's not a D-back that they have that can keep up with him one-on-one.
No, if we can protect Weston, he's going to get him.
I was going with that. If he was hit as he threw the ball or right after he threw the ball anyway.
And Worsham back out on the field for the Hornets at running back. That's where they'll go with it. Worsham, no. Pierce kept it on the RPO. He can't get away from this one, though. As Pierce is going to lose 5 on the play back to the 40-yard line.
Take that one in Worsham's belly and let him take that.
At the 41-yard line, so a 6-yard loss on the play. Brings up 2nd down and 16 here for the Hornets.
Not a terrible thing, but not a good one either.
I'll find that route right over the middle again, because they're bringing the backers again. Here they come. This time they'll give it to Worsham to the right side, trying to get a block. Instead, he's going to get the corner at the 40, 35, going to be horse-collared and then thrown out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Good job by the Wildcat defender to let go of what would have been a horse-collar tackle.
Kind of held him up, it almost looked like.
It helped him for sure, but that's the way you do it. Get it, grab it, let it go, and pull him down. And don't get called for the penalty.
Fall.
Yeah.
If he tries to fall, you run to him and hold him up.
Yeah.
I'm not letting you fall. You're not pulling that on me.
Now Bubba Johnson, the running back. 3 receivers to the far side, and Watson Chapel's offside. So that's going to be a free Acre Pharmacy first down.
Why is our center on his tail?
So the PI roofing penalty gives the Hornets a first down here. Move that to the 22-yard line. This senior night crowd is behind their seniors out there on the field right now. Pierce looks at the sideline again. Both backers showing blitz. The deepest defender is 5 yards off the ball.
You run right by him.
Pierce gets the snap, fakes it. Now he's got a nice throw. He threw it just behind Timmons. I like the.
He had to. Did you not see the guy crossing in front?
No, I mean the throw was great. That was what I saw, was the arm angle that he got to get that throw in there was a great job. Just couldn't get it complete. It was just behind Timmons.
There's not enough glue that could have been on a glove to stick that ball to it. Larry Fitzgerald would have had problems catching that one.
Robinson just scored. They're up 21-14 with 5:59 to go in that ball game. Now Worsham at running back. Twin receivers to the near side are Barham and Timmons. Cato Hunter is your far side receiver. Pierce barks out signals to his offensive line. Hits the snap. Looking right, throwing deep. Got Timmons, got a step. Oh, and Timmons couldn't dive and make the catch. Falls incomplete. Timmons.
It's bad enough diving out there, but the other man bigger than you diving and landing directly on top of you is rough, because that guy is not small that's down there with Timmons.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Timmons get up.
Yeah, he's knocked all the wind out of himself, and that other guy helped him with it.
Timmons going to stay in the game, though. Third down and 10.
That's a rough feeling, too.
Yeah, that was my first thought when he came down. I was like, oh, no.
He literally was like a blanket on top of Timmons. You couldn't see it.
Yeah. That's one of those you hurt a hip or a rib easily on a play like that. So empty here for Pierce this time.
Well, it's time for a Pierce run.
Now Pierce, he is. And he's got a big hole across the 15 down to the 10-yard line. He's got an Acre Pharmacy first down. Cooking it up here, Andy. Now Watson Chapel's got an injured player at the 15-yard line, and they're calling for trainers immediately. That does not look good. Band-Aid going to be the first trainer out on the field to help him out, as the Watson Chapel trainer is going to make their way out there, but let's hope he's okay. I think he's reaching for that right leg area, I believe, and he is in a lot of pain right now. Now the Watson Chapel trainers have made their way out there, so Band-Aid will. Boy, let's hope this isn't as bad as it looks. A lot of pain. I can't tell who the player is.
51.
'51 is sophomore Alex Taylor, and he's had a good game. We've called his name a few times.
Yeah, you have. He's got a bunch of big tackles. He's a big man inside.
That Collins dragging folks in that Mills game? My goodness gracious.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't Collins.
All I know is the coach's shoes are really, 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 really bright.
There's some yellow
and chrome.
shoes. Yeah.
I can't see Collins because a little too close.
Mills driving right now. They've crossed midfield with 5:40 to go. Down a touchdown.
He's up.
Good to see Taylor jog off the field under his own power.
Just a flesh wound. Just a flesh wound.
I'm surprised because he was in a lot of pain down there on the field. So, all right. So first and goal for the Hornets as they're just inside the 10-yard line after the Weston Pierce scramble.
Waterboy just needs some water.
A little more. All right, so first and goal. Worsham is your running back. Blitz is coming from the linebackers once again. Now looking for Timmons over the middle, and he alligator arms that one. Couldn't bring that one in.
A little too much excitement there. Wasn't a hard enough catch. He put it right there on him. He let him just a little bit. The ball was worse.
He let him right into them linebackers is what he did.
He was before he got there.
Jabray Shaw breaking tackles inside the 10 down to the 2-yard line. What a job there. I guess I can kill this one. Just do that. Now they'll hand it away to Worsham on the left side. Worsham cuts inside at the 8-yard line. Give him the 7, I believe.
Made the right cut. They were just lucky enough to get a hand on him and pull him down. Because the inside was open all day after that.
So third down and goal upcoming here for the Hornets, trailing 32-29. Not 4-down territory, I wouldn't think. You probably see Braden Kemp come on if you can't get this.
Well, as the defense is playing, I'd say so.
Yes, still got a lot of time. 9 minutes left in this ball game.
I still like my BJ Beats play, Coach.
Now Pierce gets it, looking right, going to throw the fade to Timmons. He's got him held up, and that ball's intercepted. Oh, no, he dropped it. That would have been a highlight reel catch if he comes down with that one. Instead,
we got a free pass on that one.
Yeah, there was a lot of both of them. I don't know if maybe they were both holding arms, but a lot of contact on the way in the end zone. Either way, Braden Kemp going to come out on the field to kick the field goal, try to tie this ball game up.
How many coaches can you have on the field? That's 7.
I don't know. Last week we found out you can't have more than one.
No.
Braden Kemp on to attempt a 29-yard field goal.
So Pierce will hold. Snap. Kick is up, and Kemp knocks it right down the middle, and we're all tied up 32 all here with 8:05 left in the ball game. Make it 8:03 left in the game. The clock ticked down a couple extra seconds. But Braden Kemp knocks through the field goal, and we are all tied up at 32.
Nice little comeback to Hornets mounted here.
Hey, and senior Braden Kemp getting the opportunity to get out there and knock through a field goal to tie things up. Congratulations to him.
It's the hair.
Hey, look. Where did he kick that from? Was that a 24-yarder?
I think it's somewhere there. It's going to come down to that whole who's got the ball last thing with Mills
Yeah.
and Robinson, isn't it?
So Gurney set for the Eccles kickoff here. Puts a foot into it. Going to be returnable. Line drive. Dropped at the 10. Picked up. Now backtracks. Going to come back across the 15. Crawford right there to throw him down at the 16-yard line.
It's a mini Hornet.
Yeah, it's the little Oak Grove
It's a
Hornet.
larva.
Oh,
I
man.
did that.
Yes, you did. All right, so Watson Chapel with 7:56 to go in the ball game, and this Hornet defense has been nasty in this second half.
Buzzing all over the place.
All right, so let's see what this defense can do on this drive. Brentley gets the handoff, or gets the snap, hands it to the right side. Nowhere to go. They're going to lose a couple on this play, back to the 13-yard line. A 3-yard loss on that play. Eric Young going to come out and try to get himself another strip.
Second down and 14.
Second and 14 here.
That's huge.
They're going to go for 2.
Well, of course they are. Expect anything else?
4:40 to go at the U. 21-20 Robinson leads, waiting the 2-point conversion. Now trying to get to the outside as Brentley couldn't get him by the shoestrings. Across the 25 as Hilliard chases him out of bounds. But that's going to be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Wildcats.
Timmons. They're not going with the QJ option.
No, they're going to go try to get the lead. Surprised there's no Collins on the field. They're going to give it to Jabray, and he's in easy.
Yeah.
So Mills takes a 22-21 lead with 4:35 to go at the U. Got some ball games going on tonight. We're over 100 watching this ball game. Now Watson Chapel going to burn their second time out of the half. Sorry, and with 7:10 to go in the ball game, all tied at 32.
What just happened?
Well, I'll tell you. So in the Mills game, I messed up and I forgot to give the Robinson crew their headsets. So the producer's not able to really communicate with the field camera. So that's probably why you see some of that going on.
Good job there, Steve.
Yep, all on me.
See, what you need is like a person that can run around and hand stuff out.
I'd have to pay that person, and well.
Zeiler was old enough to drive.
Yeah, and didn't have school on Fridays, at least from 12 o'clock on.
He's been in trouble.
Yeah, he finally went back to school today.
Oh.
He was suspended for the last 2 days, went back to school today. Otherwise, he technically wouldn't be allowed to be here. Because just like Maupin being kicked out and ejected, he's not allowed on PCSSD property. Technically, we could have gotten in trouble when I took him to pick Diesel up from school.
That's ridiculous.
I know, it's craziness. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats. Brentley gets the snap. He'll hand it away to Knowles, trying to get the right side. He's got a lot of room over there.
Right,
now, nice cut inside of his blocker, and that's going to be a big gain, about 14, 15 yards on the play. Another Acre Pharmacy first down for the Wildcats.
Can't help but to think with that Mills-Robinson game with a couple of different running backs, it might be a little bit of a different story right now.
Uh-oh, who is that? Somebody's down for Robinson right now. You got to hope that's not Brandon Grill. He is.
He's not happy.
No. All right, so 1st and 10 again here for Watson Chapel. Best drive of the second half for them here. And they'll hand this one up the middle. Lawrence will stack him up at the 45-yard line. Clock ticking down to 6:20 to go.
Yeah.
Is that Zach and Daryl Searcy?
Yeah.
Got some hogs over there and at the U right now.
Harris should be there too.
So 2nd down and 7 here as we're under 6 minutes to go. Brentley, they'll hand it again up the middle out of that single wing, and he ran right into his own lineman. Give him a yard to the 46-yard line. The hardest hit on that was his own man, and boy,
he about decapitated him.
I'm really hoping that's not Brandon Grill that's down on this play, because I see Bonner here. It was Grill, and he's good to see Grill run off the field like that. They cannot afford to lose Brandon Grill.
No. If they want to do anything from where they're at, I promise that's not good. They got more talent per roster size than any team I've ever seen.
It's crazy. I mean, Mills has got a ton of it, too.
Well, I mean,
all right, so 3rd down and 7. Clock ticking down to 5:10 to go in the ball game. Fake the pitch inside. Hornets trying to get to Brentley. They can't. Now Brentley trying to get the corner, and he does. Across midfield, just tripped up. And a good play there. I think that was Clegg, and it was. He was able to trip him up, or he was off to the races for 6. Instead, it's an Acre Pharmacy first down into Hornet territory. They mark him down at the 39-yard line.
Clock is steady getting short, Steve.
It's time for this defense to bow up like they've been doing this entire second half, get a big stop here.
Need I even ask, do they have a field goal kicker?
I doubt it. Not a lot of high school teams that have kickers, especially as the lower divisions you get. So now Brentley will hand this one off. Madison to the right side. Madison trying to get around the corner. He does. Boy, a lot of running room this time. He's going to get 9 out of the play. He's going to get one heck of a favorable spot. He was out of bounds at the 31. They give him a whole extra yard to the 30. He's a yard shy of the first down. Actually, boy, they moved it all the way to the 31. I think they gave him enough for a first down.
Key word is gave.
Chase Nichols just scored a touchdown for the Senators.
It's another one with wheels. Is he about to break an ankle in the sand? Screen pass from Murphy.
So now Brentley, they gave him the first down, 1st and 10. Brentley up the middle. The ball come out? I think the ball came out. Ball came out, I believe. Let's see. Waiting for a signal here. Hornet football, yes, sir! Big play. There's the Hornets cause another turnover in the second half. Robinson going for 2.
Got to.
Oh, nice throwback. Got him.
Yes. He made that look.
Brandon Grill. So Robinson answers the Mills touchdown and 2-point conversion, 29-22. You guys don't have to move over to the Robinson Sports Network to watch it. I'll keep you updated. We got
right here. We got a barn burner.
We got a ball game right here with 4:20 to go, and this one tied at 32.
Matriculate down 60 yards? No, we're going to give it right back to you. Let's go, Hornets. Let's go win this one. Steve put the Twitter down.
I got an update.
It's time to win a football game. Twitter can wait.
Now Pierce gets the snap. He's going to keep this one right up the middle room to the left side. Pierce across the 30. If he can break it, he can. He's thrown into the line marker.
It's not got enough.
Should be enough for a first down.
Weston over there being mean to that pole, and pole didn't do anything to him. How dare he? It's still straight, so it's all right.
All right, so Pierce, that was enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
About half a step from running down the field.
Yeah,
he was.
And now we're going to get a PI roofing penalty. You're going to have a motion penalty on the Hornets. Oh, we've got some good. Uh-oh.
And
Derek Brown just took that ball all the way back to the 35 from Mills. So Mills is set up in position. And down 7. And
QJ.
You know they don't kick it. They're going for 2 if they score. All right, so Pierce has got it, 4-13, 1st and 15 after the false start penalty. Look at Bertram at the sideline to get the call. Pierce gets the snap, looking right. Now he's throwing on the wheel to Timmons. Timmons, nice adjustment. He couldn't bring it in. Oh, man. Timmons just about brought that one in. Said it's incomplete, 2nd and 15.
Weston got lucky there, too. Got rolled up on his foot there. Hope he's all right.
Kind of shaking a little bit.
Yeah, watch the roll up on the replay.
So Bubba Johnson comes in at running back for the Hornets.
Got to get a little more protection for Weston here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's roughing the passer if it's Tom Brady.
No, you just got to tackle him.
Yeah. So Pierce on second down gets the snap, fakes the handoff, going to the right side, cuts in, couldn't make the cut. Good tackle there by Watson Chapel at the 35-yard line.
Might be because of the last play.
Maybe. Well, I don't know. They could have cut around that one. Had a beeline for him. Give him 4. They're going to give him the 31-yard line and bring up 3rd and 11 as we're under 4 to play.
It's a big play.
Tackled by Zurich, Washington. Third down and 11.
Pierce looks to the sideline. Now he'll step up under center. Instead, back at shotgun as he talks to his offensive line, gives him the call, gets the snap, fakes the handoff. Looking deep, throwing deep, got Barham out there. Barham, it's picked off. What a pick by Madison at the 25. Now Madison going to run out of bounds at the 30, and with 3:17 to go, that works like a punt. I mean, it would have been 4th down if you don't convert it.
Looks like a very good punt.
Yeah, so I mean, Weston would have punted it. Instead, he gets an interception and a stat sheet.
Unless he got one of those funny rolls like he got that time.
Yeah.
Did again, did a shank.
And so now with 3:17 left, Watson Chapel back on offense.
Camera a little slow.
And Mark got to move quicker.
Back
Zoom out and move quick. Yep.
He can't hear us. Nobody can hear
No.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, 1st and 10 now for the Wildcats at the 37-yard line, or 32-yard line, sorry.
We're playing between the 30s right now.
Yes, we are. Now
Stop
Brentley
that.
gets the snap and handed inside. Hornets all over it again.
Hold the ball.
Great play there as that's Clegg in the backfield.
Weston's going to want another shot at this for sure.
Yeah, you got all 3 timeouts, so if you can get them to 3rd down here, you may start thinking about taking them. And again, you're at home. Overtime's not the end of the world either when you're at home. Second down and 15. Ball's on the ground. Brentley goes back and picks it up. The Hornets are ready for him. As Gurney slams him to the turf at the 20.
Power ball.
Big loss on that play all the way back to the 20. And that's going to make it 3rd down and 22. Little surprised we're not calling a timeout here.
This got to be where you got to be careful with Watson, though.
Yeah.
Last couple times they've been this deep, they've run that double and triple reverse and thrown the ball down the field. We got an interception once. We gave a big burn the other time.
They don't have Lawrence on the field, obviously. He was injured in that first half with knee injury, so not sure. He has not returned, so. They get a turnover?
Yeah, I think they did.
All right, so Brentley, 3rd down, 22. Fakes it, rolls to the right. Brentley just going to dump it off. He's got a man underneath that makes the catch. Got to make a tackle in space. They don't. He's got the 1st down. That's going to be enough for an Acre Pharmacy 1st down.
Laundry on the field.
But there is a PI roofing penalty at the 15-yard line.
The backfield, too.
That's going to be another hold on 62 as he goes to plead his case.
Don't touch him. Don't get to play no more.
Oh, no, he's waving. I think this is on the Hornets. Oh, it's going to be a roughing the passer.
What?
No?
No, he's pointed back towards the
That's
offense.
holding.
It's holding.
Hey, I'll take it. All right. Wait, holding on Watson Chapel.
Has to be.
That's big. So a PI roofing penalty negates the 1st down.
Buries him deeper.
Mills recovered that fumble.
Got lucky.
So back them up now inside the 10. And so instead of 3rd and 22, it's now going to be 3rd down and almost 30. 3rd and 29. They need the 42 for a 1st down. They got a long way to go. Brentley gets the snap. Fake it, and they'll do kind of the same thing as Madison makes the catch. This time the Hornets bring him down as he gets to the 17-yard line. Now the Hornets will burn the timeout here, yeah.
How bold are you? Do you punt it?
So minute 38 to go.
Brought down short of the first down. Timeout on the field.
There's no way you go for it if you're watching Chapel. You got to punt it because you go for it and you don't get it. Braden Kemp's kicking a winning field goal.
Yeah. Did you just get shushed?
Did I get shushed?
I think you did. Somebody shushed you.
Maybe that was the band. I don't know.
Shut up, Steve. That's what that was. Shut up, Steve.
Like somebody in the stands is down there like, be quiet.
You know what?
Jinx it. No announcer jinxes.
Nico lied to us.
He said he might come back up. I don't mind. He's okay down there. He's down there with the squad.
That's where he needs to be.
Yeah.
They've been inspired since he's been down there.
They've been inspired since he went in the locker room.
Well, almost. Come out a little too fiery. That's what happened. That's what it was.
Yeah.
They come out a little too fiery.
All right. So 4th down.
Joiner's even down there. How do you notice that? What are you doing?
What's up, little man?
Cannot believe you're not in Nico's backpack.
Oh, we got shushed again.
Who shushed us?
That's got to be down there.
Shush me one more time.
All right, so they're on to punt. And who is that? Is that Timmons to return it?
Hope so.
Kick is away. Good kick. Timmons just says, no, get away from it.
Let it roll.
We'll go out of bounds. That's a break for the Hornets as it goes out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
In sequence of good kick. Like, almost the same tone and everything. Just one person saying that out of two voices. Wow.
Minute 13 left at the U, 29-22, but Robinson leads. Mills is driving. What'd you say?
What? Do you want to play with me outside?
I can't play with you outside, son. I'm calling a game.
Joes.
I'm kind of busy. You want to talk to the people? Say go Hornets.
Go Hornets.
Say go Nico.
Go Nico.
He likes that one. Definitely likes that one.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Hornets from the 43-yard line. See, now you get to hear yourself on TV later.
On YouTube, just not YouTube Kids.
No.
Regular YouTube.
So now Pierce, empty set here.
They're coming with it.
No safeties, though. They'll quick
There's
pass to
what I
Cato.
wanted.
Cato's going to
That is
make
what I
the catch, spins off of a guy at the 45. He held onto his ankle and pulls him down at the 47-yard line.
I've been wanting a little quick passes like that all night. Now you work the other side.
Nico's the best.
All right. Little man Diesel on the mic. All right, Pierce, he's going to run this one up the middle. Now he's going to cut to the left side, and he'll get across midfield. Powell still pushing. He's going to be close to an acre first down here. He's going to be about a yard shy of it.
We didn't even tell him to say any of that.
No, that was all him.
What?
Down at the 1, and time's up. I think, if that time is correct.
Is the game over?
No, I think no, but it's about to be.
Can we get a? I'd love to hear Tyler's call.
Now Pierce going to the right. Oh, I gave it away up the middle. He did not get a first down. No gain on the play. Might have lost a little bit.
No way.
Mills just scored. They did. Mills just scored to make it a 1-point game. I don't know how much time's left. It looks like it's right at the end of the game, though.
Has to be.
They're going to get a chance to go for 2 to win it.
Well, at least we think.
You go for 2 to win it, or you go for 1 to extend over. I think he's got 23 seconds on the clock.
Oh, that's plenty.
We've got 33 seconds left here, and a 4th down and a yard for the Hornets.
You go.
Oh, you 100% go.
You go.
Yeah, there is no question here.
There's no way about it. You're taking this. You've got a timeout.
Toombs is hushing me now. Look.
Come on up here and say that. I'll invite you.
All right, so 4th down and a yard.
He's will run downstairs and get the key to the elevator. Make him take the stairs.
All right.
Bro.
Bar, I'm trying to pump up the crowd here on 4th down and a yard. Watch your feet, bud.
My hand kept going down here like this. What's going on?
All right. Rogers is your up back. They're bringing the blitz again. Pierce tried to go left, wasn't there. He stacked up and stopped. They got him at midfield. No first down. It's going to be a turnover on downs with 28 seconds to go. Watson Chapel's going to get a chance to win this thing.
I do not understand why you don't get under center on that.
I would have preferred maybe to see that ball try to get outside because you knew they were bringing the house. But again,
we'll get it to a running back.
Just got to block it up a little better there. They brought extra numbers, got in our backfield. So
you knew what they were going to do.
So 1st down, Watson Chapel from the 49. He may not have updated the score. because they signaled touchdown in that game.
He needs to get with it.
All right, so Watson Chapel with the ball.
One timeout in 28 seconds.
This is not Brentley. That's actually Madison at quarterback. Tries to throw it over to Brentley, incomplete with Bubba Johnson. Late PI roofing penalty. Wow.
That's not a good call, sir. You had you're in the worst position to make that call. There were 2 other people that could have made that, and actually 3 that could have made a better call than that.
Yeah, it was hard to tell. I'm going to look at the replay here. Bubba may have gotten him. And I can't tell from that view unless he got his right arm around his hip.
He had to have had some sort of hand on him, but he's there with the ball. Here's your ball game.
So that'll be a
more than one way.
15-yard penalty here. So it'll be an Acre first down after the PI roofing penalty.
Sure, put him on the 35.
And now just 3 seconds off the clock there. So 25 seconds to go. Got it. Oh, they stuffed him.
Ashton Williams.
Oh, my goodness, what a play.
Ashton Williams.
Wow, now Watson Chapel got it. And a whistle and a PI roofing penalty on the play. And what a play by Robinson. You'll see that in the highlights this week. Jabray Shaw looked like he had an open window for the 2-point conversion to win it. And Ashton Williams said, no, sir. What a play by Ashton Williams. And I said it before, best linebacking crew in the state.
Pretty 100% sure that's who that was.
Boy, he leads. He's got over 100 tackles on the year.
They've had a few star linebackers roll through there, too.
So 23 seconds left in this one as they back him up after the false start penalty. Back to the 41-yard line. It'll be 1st and 15.
I think that 0 just got taken away at Mills.
You still got an onside kick to get through over there, though.
Well, you see the QJ.
He's their kicker, too, so.
Of course.
Onside kick. Now Madison looks to throw. Going to scramble to his left side, being chased down. Bubba Johnson couldn't get him. McGarrett does get him as he crossed the 30. He's going to be real close to an Acre first down. He's right at it as Watson Chapel. It is enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down, so the clock will stop while they reset the change. 16 seconds to go.
They could go slower if they want to.
Madison going to roll to his right. Gurney coming for him. Throws it up and out of bounds.
2 seconds.
And Gurney was coming for Madison on that play.
Bonus football?
So 2 seconds. This is your ball game. No, they do have one timeout left. We'll see if they're going to. That's in your ball game, I guess. We can go to overtime, obviously, if they don't score. But 2 seconds on the clock. And they're going to call a timeout to talk about it as the play clock's down to 1. And there we go. So Watson Chapel will call their final timeout of regulation. Try to set up something here. If you're the Hornets, nothing gets behind you in that red end zone. Hext said, I'm confused. Sorry. I've got the other PCSSD game on over here to my left, this big game over at the U, and I got excited about the Ashton Williams tackle. Sorry, I was giving play-by-play for a whole nother game. My bad, guys.
Sorry.
That's why I should just turn these off, but I got to keep up with the rest of my crew. Plus, that's a heck of a game. Robinson, by the way, recovered the onside kick, so they're going to win that ball game. Robinson is set atop the 5A Central. What? That game lived up to everything we thought it would be, though, over at the U. My goodness gracious.
Full strength Robinson team would have been cruise control.
Yeah.
But that was a very good game. That quarterback they have is
oh, they're loaded.
Top notch to be a sophomore, man.
Well, I mean, give Achilles Ringo with Mills a lot of credit, too, though. A junior that's super talented. All right, here we go. Madison. Hornets need to stop. Our deepest players at the 15, and now the Hornets will use their last timeout. Talk about it on defense. Yeah. Save those. Wait, you can't.
Look, must.
And look at the sportsmanship. No one's, y'all aren't watching it, but anyway, this great sportsmanship by Robinson as they were out Trying to console Anton Pierce. I know Anton Pierce was very vocal this week on media, talking about his their want to win this ball game.
There's one they missed.
That's my favorite run of the whole season. It's my favorite call of the whole season, to be honest. But I got a feeling I'm going to break it tonight. Something good's going to happen for our Hornets. Pick 6 to win it right here.
Well, they got to throw it.
They do.
Well, they don't. They don't.
I mean,
you get something goofy here, knowing this.
All right, here we go. Madison is
goofy for us.
Madison is still your Watson Chapel quarterback. Now the Hornets have one single safety high. I like this setup better.
With Bubba back.
Now Madison gets the snap. Hornets bringing some pressure. Madison steps up into it. Now he's got to run. They had him by the back. Oh, no, he's got a guy wide open. Oh, and he dropped it.
The football.
Whoa, the Hornets caught a huge break there as he was wide open at the 1 yard line and dropped it.
He had to step into the end zone.
Oh, and that was Brentley, who's been at quarterback all night, just found himself all alone at the 1, and he dropped it. And we are headed to overtime.
Nobody
wow.
Wants to win this football game.
Apparently. Good night.
They didn't want to win. We didn't want to win earlier.
Wow.
Wow. Huh. Well, Steve?
Bonus football on senior night.
Thoughts?
Well, I think we got really, really, really fortunate. But you're at home, and I like our opportunity. Your home team usually has the advantage in overtime. So
is that where you go with the better to be lucky than good right now? All right, Captain Nico, headed for the coin toss.
All right, so the captains will make their way back out to the center of the field here.
Be careful when he's hitting his wife. You tell him to calm down. Student body president on. Never mind.
Did they flip it without anybody out there? I'm confused.
Y'all get the ball and the win.
Yeah, we'll just give y'all the ball first. Or you want the ball? They're going to talk about what side of the field they want to play on, I'm assuming. They're going to just talk about what they want to do here.
We want to flip the coin. I want to be able to breathe and drink NyQuil.
So final at the U. Robinson wins that one 29-28. What a ball game, man. We're waiting on them to get everything situated here. Now the White Hat's going to go over to the Watson Chapel side, and I'll talk about it. And we'll, of course, no ties in conference play. Each team will get alternating possessions from the 10-yard line, much like college level overtime, except from the 25. In high school, you go from the 10. I will say that the way that Watson Chapel's been able to run the ball at times, having a short field may benefit them, but the defense for Maumelle has just played lights out here in this second half. I think my tweet got the attention of folks because our viewership just jumped up to 150 now. We got 150 watching live.
Imagine Tyler's call on that last play.
No, it's probably good. I'll definitely be going back and listen to it. Kill that one. I'm done with that. Madison and Whitney will go out, meet with our officials, and we will go down to Christian and field goal. This is Ted. Good head, okay? Go back and forth, let it put this up in the air and let it hit the circle. Tail. Go with the first. Okay, you want to defer.
got the ball. Our ball on defense. 10 yard line. Okay. Get your knees ready. Let's hear what you play.
All right, so Watson Chapel will be on offense to start. So Hornet defense will come out and try to get a stop here to start overtime. So all right, so it'll be first down and goal from the 10. No need for Acre Pharmacy first downs in overtime. We just want Cornerstone touchdowns. Reminder to go see our buddy Dio Vanucci, Cornerstone Home Lending. You can text Dio to 36260 to get your home lending journey started. So appreciate Dio Vanucci and his team for all the support. Remember, stick with us in the post game and announce our American Pie Pizza player of the game. We're going to have some options for that one tonight. Jaden Worsham's had a ball game.
A couple of scores.
Big Eric Young out on the field right now. He's got a big strip fumble and recovery.
Fumbles.
Hilliard's had a big game, a lot of tackles, big interception. Now extended conversation with the officials and Coach Moody. Now I think everybody's ready to go.
Comprehension.
All right, so here we go. Let's hear this Hornet crowd get loud here one last time on senior night. Wait a minute. Who's that? What's he doing?
He's only suspended for 4 quarters.
That's right. It's just 4 quarters.
Yeah,
that's right. Mop is on the sideline, and let's go defense. Let's get a stop.
That makes sense.
That's right. Yeah, he's suspended for 4 quarters, so he can come back now. They'll hand this one up the middle. No, Brantley kept it. Brantley going to the corner. He dropped it in, and he's going to score on the first play of overtime.
Well, get out of here. Come back. We'll run play. Let's score.
No laundry on the field, and so Watson Chapel will come back out and go for 2.
Interesting.
And so the Hornets will call a timeout. I believe that was the Hornets that called the timeout.
He had one. He used it. He's got a few to catch up on.
It's out there, yeah.
Wow. Technically, you could technically be sitting over in the parking lot on the other side, right there where the campus starts, and literally be watching from there.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be real far. Depending on what he drives, speed bumps are not a problem. I'm pretty sure he can create his own parking spot with a cone.
Yes. Reminder to go see our friends as well at Akel's Carpet One, our sponsors of our kickoff as well as our halftime show.
This is the big part right here, though.
Yeah, so here we go. Big play
Stop
here.
This. You get down there and get your 6.
Kemp is automatic. There's no such thing as an announcer jinx. Don't look at me like that.
I will elbow you in the fingers.
Brentley gets the snap. They'll fake it inside. He wants to throw, and he pump fakes. Those are the back corner. Nice defense there by the Hornets. They get the big stop, and that's going to be huge. Who was that? Was that Barham? Yeah, Barham with the defense there. Great job there by Jason Barham.
I don't know. Can you see? Good luck.
All right, so the Hornets. Now we'll play on this side, and then if they go to another overtime, they'll switch.
Drop down to the other side. Not us.
Maumelle will now possess the ball.
All right, so Hornets will get it at the 10. A touchdown and an extra point, and the Hornets win on senior night and end this 5-game skid.
Drought. Guess we decided to start from the left hash here.
Looks that way. Now, what do you think, Andy? You think they'll bring them linebackers? Let's find Timmons right over the middle for 6 here. Got to be careful you don't drop linebackers back into that zone. So here we go. Is that Timmons at running back? It is Timmons. So Timmons is at running back to the left of Pierce.
I knew we were missing something.
And they're bringing blitz. Pierce looking. Wheel route. Timmons got it. He's there. Touchdown. Give him 6 as Allen Timmons scores.
Out of the backfield. Dangerous as ever.
And now Braden Kemp on senior night will come out to win the ball game.
Line it up, baby.
And you got to believe, well, no, Watson Chapel has no timeouts, so just get out there and do your job. Here we go. Weston Pierce will be your holder. Braden Kemp on senior night. Run a lineman off late. He gets off the field. Kemp is ready. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up. Hornets win on senior night as Braden Kemp puts it through. Final here from Hornet Stadium. 39-38 as the Hornets beat the Watson Chapel Wildcats, and they are dogpiling out on the field as they end a 5-game skid. Great job by the Maumelle Hornets getting that first conference victory of the season.
Sweet, sweet victory. What a way to go out as a kicker.
No kidding.
Your kicker, your holder throws a pass, throws the touchdown pass. Well, he is that guy. And then he gets to hold the ball for the kicker, who's also a senior tonight. Way to play.
What a ball game. All right. So that will
literally shut him out other than the overtime touchdown.
Yeah. All right. So that'll do it for this one. And we'll take a quick break, and we will be back for our we'll have our American Pie Pizza Player of the Game here in just a couple minutes.
It is the grand opening sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room per month. Plus, get your sales tax paid.
We make it beautiful.
For less.
It is the grand opening sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room per month. Plus, get your sales tax paid.
We make it beautiful.
For less.
All right, we are back here at Hornets Stadium as the Hornets pick up their first conference victory of the year on senior night. And a great job. What a ball game. This was a fun one. It did not look fun at halftime. And the Hornets did one heck of a job to come back, shut them out in the second half other than the overtime touchdown. And so the Hornets win this one 39-38.
Telling you what happened. It's that Nico and Chamberlain effect.
I'm telling you, man.
Went down there and said, look here. We'll show you how this works.
What a job by the Hornets to battle back. It was great to see Moppin, and now get to get out there and celebrate with his team is even better. I love it. So happy for him to be able to celebrate with them on senior night. Hornets win this one 39-38 as all the senior parents make their way out onto the field. And I think we've come to the agreement the senior class played so well tonight. Timmons a big game. Worsham not a senior, but he had a big game. Braden Kemp with the game-winning extra point. He had a big field goal in the game.
Big rip strip.
Yeah, Eric Young with a big play. I mean, these guys just absolutely play well. So we're going to give our American Pie Pizza Player of the Game to our senior class. for one heck of a win here.
Amari Rogers with a touchdown.
Amari Rogers had a touchdown. That's right. So the seniors really played well tonight. And again, give this coaching staff a ton of credit for just the adjustments they made at halftime, because Watson Chapel was running away with this thing in the first half. Hornets shut them down in the second half, didn't allow a point until overtime. And so a fantastic job by the Hornets to get their first conference victory of the season.
Yeah, well, right after halftime, too, and having to wrangle that right back in to keep your composure and to do what you had to do to come out with this.
Yeah, you think about that. I mean, the craziness that happened to open the second half and all of that, and then to really be able to bring in, have the composure to pick up and come back and make a huge run at this team, down 32-14 at the half, and win this game 39-38.
They didn't score. They didn't score half.
No.
Period.
Nope. So give the Hornets credit. They shut down Hornet Stadium for the season in a good way. Obviously, we need some victories and some help from around the rest of the conference. I'm going to take a jump over here to the Fearless Friday scoreboard real quick, and we'll get you some updates on some scores. Obviously, the big one in 5A Central play, Robinson won 29-28 in what was a great game as well. Let's see. Looking across some of these and trying to see if there's any interesting scores before I get down to our final scores. So, all right. So we'll get down here to our completed game. Bryant beats Cabot 24-10. That was the only one really I'm worried about in 7A. Sylvan Hills falls to El Dorado 37-19 in PCSSD action. Already gave you the update on the Robinson game. Let's see. Greenwood ends up just blowing away in the fourth quarter. 42-21. They beat Russellville after being tied 21-21 going into it. Let's see. Morrilton beats Pine Bluff 28-13. Valonia beats Whitehall 37-17. In other 5A action, get down here, Forest City loses to Nettleton 34-20. Wynn beats Paragould 35-7. Camden Fairview 49-0 over Hope. Hot Springs Lakeside 35-12 over DeQueen. Little Rock Parkview handles business in the second half. They beat Magnolia 42-28. Prairie Grove beats Alma 45-30. Harrison over Dardanelle 56-13. Pea Ridge over Clarksville 47-14. And I'm digging into a bunch of games that we don't really care about down in 4A. So if you want the rest of those scores, head over to the Fearless Friday scoreboard. And a couple of other 5A scores. Batesville leads Brooklyn in the fourth quarter 51-7. And Valley View and Batesville Southside tied at 14 in the third quarter. And let's see, that is going to do it for our score updates. All right, so a great game here from Hornet Stadium as the Hornets win this one 39-38. Andy, any last thoughts before we wrap this broadcast up?
Fifth quarter belongs to the Hornets. That's what I got to say.
Why is that not? It went over here. There we go.
Well, that makes sense.
Real quick, and I want to say a quick thank you to our sponsors. First down sponsor, Acre Family Pharmacy, located at 1900 Club Manor Drive, Suite 101. You can find them at acrepharmacy.com. Cornerstone Home Lending, loansbydo.com, or text DO to 36260. We had a lot of fun with our Cornerstone touchdowns tonight. Halftime, Akel's Carpet One, Floor and Home, 10 Maumelle Curve Court. You can find them at aklescarpet1.com. And then our American Pie Pizza Player of the Game. Of course, our senior class getting the American Pie Pizza Player of the Game. And a great job by our seniors tonight to pick up the win. You can go over to ampiepizza.com, order online, or just go see them in person. I drove by there last night after the volleyball game. You want to talk about a packed house. I think they got their what do you call it?
Wings.
No, Thursday nights is trivia night. So they had a whole bunch of people over there for that. PI Roofing, our penalty flag sponsor, your roof leak detective. They serve all of Central Arkansas, so give them a call, 501-707-3542. And, of course, Akel's Carpet One sponsors every one of our kickoffs. You can, again, see them at aklescarpet1.com. All right, I want to say thanks to our crew tonight. Bringing you all the action from up on top of the press box tonight was my guy Jim Shepard. On your field cam tonight, of course, my wife Kristen Henson. On production was Kayla Fletcher. And, of course, my broadcast partner Andy Gates. This is Steve Henson, and that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. I want to say thanks for joining us for Hornet Football on the PCSSD Sports Network, brought to you by Natural State Sports. If you aren't already, please subscribe to each of our schools' network channels on YouTube and give this broadcast a thumbs up. We'll see you next week as we head to the land of the Eagles for a matchup with the